All right, welcome in, everybody. Let's stop this. There we go. We'll just listen to the national anthem twice. It only gets better and better and better. What's going on? I'm going to take this flag off of here if I can figure out how. Sorry, this is thrown together impromptu. Let's see, Saturday night live stream. A lot of stuff going on in the news right now that is pretty interesting. I'm looking for this. I almost called it a.
I got it.
There we go. Thank you, Joey. Thank you very much. What's up, Joey? What's up, Shane? Shane, you were there.
I live 5 miles from the farm center, so the farm show area. And so last night, hopped on Joey's show. I was on the West Coast. I took a red eye. Literally landed in Pittsburgh 5 a.m. Got to my house at like 6:45, and my wife in the morning's like, "Hey, Shane, let's go see the president." I'm like, "Honey, that sounds like a great idea. Let's do that." And we waited 3 hours to get in. And then that was like 1:30. We waited until 6:30 to see or 6 o'clock to see the president.
Oh, wow. So what was I've always wanted to go to a rally. I'm going to be honest. I've always wanted to go to one. What was the vibe like? I mean, before we even get into the meat and taters of all this, but
it's like a music festival with a lot of elderly people. There are a lot of people dropping because they're waiting in line, and they have no business because they're either, like haven't been out of the house, haven't been very active, maybe have a poor diet and combination of all that, and it's 88 degrees and humidity. So they're just tapping out. It's like the Bantan Death March in 1942. People are they're in line just waiting, and then they're just dropping.
So the best thing I can relate it to is a Jimmy Buffett concert standing.
Pretty much a Jimmy Buffett concert or a Grateful Dead concert if they're having like some guy that looks like Neil Diamond maybe. But so they get in, everybody's waiting in line like 11 o'clock. So as you're going in, you have vendors selling everything. Like some of the shirts are crazy. But everybody's really happy, no fighting, no problems. But you're talking, they're expecting 6,000 people. And if they had anything shy of 35,000, I would be surprised.
Oh, that's cool. So, all right. I mean, tell us what happened. You were there. Like, where were you at? Like,
so he was supposed to come on at 5. And, there was an elderly lady in front of us that her 2 friends left. She's there by herself. We're trying to get her water. And we're like, 15 minutes, she's going to be here. You're going to feel better. So we're just spending time trying to get her, through it. They played Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On, Chuck Berry, Elvis. I mean, they played some, and then any like strange music selection, which was fun. ABBA twice, Dancing Queen. All this stuff's coming on the big screen. And finally, they had some other folks come up and talk, and then there was a break for 20 minutes, and they're playing music, and all of a sudden, the Trumpster comes up, and he's telling people, Joe Biden can't get more than 93 people, and there's 93 people right here in the front row. He's saying everybody's beautiful and doing the point, and you're beautiful, and everybody's feeling the vibe. Everybody's going crazy. Then he goes off script, and he starts talking about immigration. He asks the folks, and on the video I sent you, Traveling Fools, he puts a chart up that shows the immigration issue, and that is the point. Probably 16, 17 minutes into his spiel that you hear. I counted 6 to 8. Now the news just said they thought it was 8. I'm counting 6 to 8, but it sounded. When it first went off, I thought firecracker. Then I thought, oh no one's dumb enough to do a firecracker here. It has to be assassination attempt. And small caliber, long range. I literally look left because that's the area where I think that would be the immediate threat. Then I look up and I see the sniper position. There's 2 sniper positions, and that's where they're looking. So I look back over there, and I see movement, and I yell distance and direction. And probably, I don't know if anybody could hear me, but my son said a girl that was in his class picked it up on their video, and my son picked it up on video. But it was a brown building, and there was movement on top of the building. and it was directly below a water tower. Okay. No sooner did I see that, I see the head just go down like that. So I see this, and I see that. Like, I see the guy just go down. You can just see the very top. So then I hear threat. There's no longer like they say, threat eliminated. I think that's what I heard. At that point, everybody's down. My son's trying to pull me down. And everybody's just freaking out. They don't know exactly what's happening. I record, hey, this happened, of course, trying to like just, go through my mind exactly what happened, so that maybe I'll be trying to figure out exactly what happened, because it's not real. It doesn't seem like it really happened. Like, I was in the Army years and years ago, but that seems like a lifetime ago to have, react to ambush, react to sniper in Butler, 5 miles from a house, is a little bit surreal. And then to have your kids be involved is kind of crazy. So when that happened, they grabbed Trump. That first shot, that first crack, Trump went like this and went down. Okay. And you could hear Trump on the mic say, "You missed," or something like that. I swear, my kids said it, and my wife said it, and we were not sitting in the same spot. So clearly he was on mic, and he said something smart ass, which was great. Then they grab him, and they realize that the active shooter is eliminated. They move him onto the podium and then down off to the other side, because that's where they're gonna exfil. They're gonna move him away from where the immediate threat was. So that was they moved him. So they covered him up. In the interim, you've probably seen the picture already on the internet. Trump put both hands up, and he's a big man. I'm 6 foot 220. He is at least 2-3 inches bigger than me. He puts both hands up like this, and there's blood on him, and he is saying, "F you, fuck you," just boom, just yelling. And he is jazzed up, like he wants to fight someone. And with the adrenaline, the one Secret Service lady was like in the middle, and he's up there, and they get him down, and then they leave, and at that point it's chaos. There's two guys that are a couple behind us, and they split. I don't know where the hell they went. They're behind us the whole time. They're gone.
So where were you sitting at in relevance to all this?
So can you pull up a picture of anything on Fox News or anything? I can just give you a layout of where I was at.
Yeah, let me look. And
then we'll do a Google Earth of the farm show, and I can show you where the shooter was, where the sniper was, or I can do the Google Earth. I'll let you pull up the pictures. I'll do the Google Earth if I can.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a picture that shows it. I mean, like of him on the stage. Is that what you're wanting to see?
Anything. Well, I sent you a couple pictures. I can pull something up.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me check my email then.
I just sent them to you a little while ago.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I'm looking at Google Earth right now.
All right. That's a video. So you sent me
four documents. 2
videos and.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Well, go on ahead and keep talking. I'll download these real quick.
So the farm, it's not a fairgrounds. It's for a farm show, and the farm show is coming up here in a few weeks. The fair in Butler County just ended. So Butler County used to be an agricultural area, and then as Pittsburgh moves farther north, it's the next county above Allegheny County. So the taxes are a little bit better. So you have a lot of people that are living in that area that commute to Pittsburgh, but it's fairly, it's not a super populated area, but Butler is a pretty big town. And what people don't realize is Jeep was invented in Butler. So everybody knows about Jeep, but right now I'm looking at Google Earth, and I'm going to pull this up for everyone to see if they can just, so let me share my screen.
So were you looking at Trump, or were you behind Trump?
I was in front of Trump to his. I would be to his like 2 degrees, but he was to my like. So as the podium was laid out, I was to his left. So and the active shooter was also to the left, if that makes sense. So I'm going to orientate you once I can share my screen here. So just bear with me. So, you know, this is really surreal that the news is covering something that happened so close to my house. So this is Google Earth. This is Slippery Rock. Okay.
Hang on. Wait, let's get it shared up here. There you go.
Okay. So that's Portersville. This is Prospect. And here's Butler. Okay. So as we go into Butler, we're going to go to the farm. This is the farm area right here. Okay. We're going to zoom in. Bear with me, guys.
All right, and I got your pictures and your videos. I got your pictures and your videos uploaded. So whenever you want them to play, you just
let's go to. You know what? Let's share that. We'll come back to this once I get it all jazzed up. So.
All right. What do you want? You just tell me what to share, and I'll share it.
Let you share it, and I'll talk. Whatever you share first, I'll shoot the shit on.
All right. You tell me. You want the video first? You want the picture?
Yeah. Do one of the videos first. Do the videos.
Right.
You can do the videos first.
All right. Here we go.
So hey, look here. So snipers there, as you can see, fired into this direction past this, and now they have QRF. Go ahead, put it up high, up there on the roof. Yeah, no. And the guy was down the tree line, down in the tree line over there. So Trump's okay.
People are freaking out. Yeah. Someone said they.
So let me, since I've listened to the news, kind of know what's going on. What I pointed to, and if you can bring up a picture, we'll talk about, is behind that first area I pointed to is where the two snipers were. There were two sniper teams that I could see. That's the one that engaged the shooter. Okay. That picture was taken by my son, maybe. And these guys were put into place. I saw them around 450. Now, when I worked at West Point, when we had VIPs come in, the snipers were up there a little bit earlier than that. So I don't know what the standard is for an ex-president for the snipers for the Secret Service. These guys are Secret Service, and I don't know if that's a 300 Win Mag or what the caliber is, 308. I have no idea. Okay, all I know. This guy fired a shot, and that guy's head turned into a canoe.
Yeah, I saw the pictures. It was pretty.
Yeah, and you can
rough.
see
We can't show those
video. From my video, those guys are literally inspecting the body, right? So when I zoomed over and I said that's a QRF, that's what they call the quick reaction force. So they came in and they secured that. The threat was. They confirmed that the threat was eliminated. Okay. So if you go to the next picture here, hopefully it comes up. That's basically zoomed in from the photo So in order for me to send it to myself, well, my son compressed it. So go to the next video.
All right.
Hopefully,
All right, here we go.
It was silenced.
No one's silent. I don't know. So my son thought it was so quiet, all he could hear was the action of so I think it was a 22.
I've heard a couple other people say that as well.
It was at the biggest, it was a 223, but I thought it was more of a varmint rifle. However, because of the distance, it was probably 200 yards. And I'll go into here and look at this, but I'm thinking it was a 22 because it was semi-automatic, and it just pop. So I live over in here, ladies and gentlemen, and the farm show is. Let me find it here. You bear with me, guys.
Oh yeah.
So the farm show is not far away. So this is Butler, and then this is. All right. So I'll let you guys talk. I'll find this, and then okay, yeah. Farm
I know
show.
you're
Okay, this is the farm show. Right. This is it. I'll zoom in. I found it.
Okay.
So guys, this is the area that we're talking about here. This is the Butler Farm Show. So it's an airport. It's a farm show. So let me orientate you to where everything is. So, okay. I'm looking for the water tower as a reference. So right here is where the building. So Trump was in this area here. Okay. This area here. And so here are this is the red building. Okay. And this is where all the people were. So let me see if I can turn this, maybe rotate it, make it bigger even. So this is the farm show. They had folks, ladies and gentlemen, they had folks right here. And this was all thousands and thousands of people, if you can just imagine, just filled with to the capacity of people. The stage was right here. Okay. The sniper, there's the water tower. Okay, let me orientate everyone. So let's do the reference here is 80 meters. Okay, let's do 100 or 70. So the first sniper that I showed you all was right here. All right, he shot from there. This would be 70, right? This would be about 100. So 200 yards to this area here. He shot over here. Not a very far shot.
So the guy that shot, he was on that other building right there where your cursor is now. Okay.
I thought maybe he would have been here, okay, or the tree line. I yelled about this. I'll have to show you the video where I'm just yelling and being a nut. But he was right here. So we were, okay, the Trumpster is right here. Stage is facing this way. Media is right here. So all the media that you see on TV are looking towards this southern direction, as you can see. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So orientate you. This is north. So the shooter is almost directly north. Okay. I am right here. Or probably
So
right here.
He's firing over your head.
He's firing from here over my head. Okay. If I was over on this side, it would have been a bad day. Okay. But it was right here. So he's firing over our head. And I did not hear, it wasn't close enough that I heard any snaps or any crackles or anything like that. If it was, 10, 15 feet from me, you would hear that. Okay. So Trump was right here. The other sniper team was over here. So you had one here and one here. All right. You have two giant cranes that are holding up a garrison flag. I think it's 35 by or 32 by 50 feet or something of the sort. Big flag, big ass flag. So you have those two here. You have two giant forklifts holding up lighting equipment, and this is the stage here for the media. Okay, everyone.
And you mentioned earlier. You mentioned earlier about that bullet hitting a hydraulic hose or something on that.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it hit, but it hit into the crowd, and two people were. I think the one person is passed. I don't know the other.
No, I mean on the machine. You said something earlier to me about that he hit a hydraulic hose.
I don't know. I don't know what he hit, but I think he fired 6 to 8 shots from here. But so that's the lay of the land, guys. So from my perspective, I look here, I see water tower, tree line, and roof. So that's where the shots are coming from, and that's what I was yelling.
So they couldn't do another grassy knoll. They had to do a rooftop this time.
This area over here. So this group was scanning down here, okay, and they had binos. That they have an observer and a sniper, but they both scope. They both have scopes, and they look. So they're looking all along here, along the tree line. Now, what they usually do, and I'm not a Secret Service agent, but I've watched them kind of do their thing a few times. They go in, and I used to source working dogs, and they would call us when Obama was running for office, and they say, Shane, this is like 48 hours before they were going to go to an event. We need a hotel and this, looked at. So you send a dog team out, they'd drive, 6 hours, whatever it was, St. Louis or maybe southern Indiana or Illinois from Missouri, and they would search like all of these buildings, and they would supplement. The Secret Service have dog teams too, but they'd supplement and they would do that. So I don't know if this whole area should have been cleared and searched, and don't know what happened there. I'm sure we'll find out.
Well, you mentioned something earlier to me also about the sniper teams being in place, that they were only in place.
So he was supposed to, yes, Joey, that's good. They were supposed to go on a 5. It was like 450, 445, and I see them in place. That's when my son goes, "Oh, they're snipers." I'm like, "Holy shit." Because before we're trying to find them, I'm like, they're probably in a tree line, they're probably up here, they're probably down here. I thought they would be like I thought they would be over here, not here. I thought they'd be here, and maybe like here. I did not think.
I find it kind of curious. I mean, you've heard talk of
boom, right here and here.
Like you've heard talk of that they kept requesting more Secret Service and being denied the Secret Service. That's something that's been going. Like even who is it? The
JFK Jr.
Denying him. And they won't give it to him, and Trump's been requesting more, and they keep denying the more. I mean, it's kind of a.
So the presidents, they were there, but I'm he's running for president. He was president number 45. He's trying to be president 47. I mean, George Bush Sr. Visited Korea, and I had a detachment help the Secret Service do their thing. He had, I can't remember exactly how many Secret Service agents he had, but I am thinking he had maybe a 15% less than what Trumpster had. And I think that's really strange because he's just traveling to visit people, but he's traveling Oconus, outside of the United States, so it probably costs more to transport those guys. But then again, I didn't see, he also, George Bush Sr. didn't have the uniformed Secret Service manning checkpoints, checking for weapons. So there was a presence there. And then there was, the guys you see in the, dressed up, look like Kevin Costner in The Bodyguard. But,
right.
Well, it did kind of strike me as curious that those snipers weren't in place, hour and a half, 2 hours before this event took place. That they should be in place.
So
they should know their surroundings, right? They should know everything going on.
They were actively scoping that area. So he came up there at 6, so that like an hour. So when we thought he was going to come up at 5 per the ticket, I thought, well, he's running behind. They still have to do a sweep. I told my kids it's probably going to be another hour. So it was pretty much another hour and maybe a little bit of change. But they're here. But they might have been sweeping other places. I don't know. I'm not a Secret Service agent, but it just seems odd they weren't in place before, because the biggest thing those guys are too is if you're seeing those guys, there's other guys you don't see. Okay, they're a turn.
Right.
Just saying. But that was strange. Did not expect that in a million years. My spidey senses, when years ago, were always, back would always be facing a wall and scanning the area. And I don't know if I'm going to get back to that point, but it did make you kind of like, huh. But the sad thing is people just reacted like a nuclear bomb went off. And, they're probably already stressed out because they're dehydrated, which makes your mental faculties kind of slow down a little bit. A lot of elderly people just running. That's not what, and on the news are like, people just stood there. Well, it's an active shooter. You want to stay there, because if you start running, they might think you're a bad guy, and the good guys might shoot you.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I'm telling people, just stay tight, don't move. And people are like, should we leave? I'm like, where are you going to go? That area out there they don't know who's bad. Everybody in here is pretty good that's sitting still. Okay. And I just told people, sit tight. Of course, some people bolted, but
I mean, that's all you can do. I know I was in a situation in Gatlinburg, Tennessee one year. A man was shooting a bear at 2:00 in the morning. But at 2:00 in the morning, we had no idea what was going on. I just heard gunfire outside my door, and it was, he was shooting a Glock. It had a bear. A bear, he went through the soda machine at 2:00 in the morning, and damn bear greeted him there. And it shocked him, and he started shooting at the bear. But I grabbed my wife, threw her on the floor, and I'm like, we're not getting up and moving until I know it's safe. And
yeah,
you don't have any idea when that is.
Right. So. But guys, this whole area here, like we're gonna measure. Trump was here. Let's just say he was over. Let's just say the shooter was here. Okay. What is that? That's 164 meters. So there's 3 feet in a meter. That's, you want to translate that to
400
yards, 180 yards.
Yeah.
And what I say,
Right.
I said it was about 200 yards. Now, the sniper had a 300-yard shot, but here's the thing. He's right here. They have the mil-spec, they have that shit sighted in at like 300 yards. So it was an easy shot, and the guy's head looked like a canoe. Okay. So that when this guy took the shot, it was spot on. Now, here's the other thing, guys, I want you to think of. This whole area is fenced off here. An access point here, an access point here. Trump was taken out here. There was a tent here where they're staging all the VIPs. You had 30,000 people, going basically this way to get out of town, because this was how people came in right here. There was an access point here. And the crowd was so big, you started here and you went through a checkpoint here. And then right here was just back and forth like cattle gates and ropes. And it took you 3 hours to get through. So you're talking
immediately. Immediately, as soon as the shots were fired, those roads were closed down to get Donald Trump out of there.
Joey, you're so right.
How long did it take you to get out of there?
Well, I stayed in place for a while. So I stayed in place for a good 15, 20 minutes. And then I slowly went, and I joked with my wife if we wanted to get food. Because there was all kinds of vendors and stuff, and there was no line. Yeah, I'm kind of warped, but I was sunburnt and hungry. So yeah, the threat's over, And here's the thing, guys. I told Joey this: if it was a concert, I would have been petrified. But as soon as this happened, I looked to like, okay, I have it's like you go back to you're in a combat support mission and you have Overwatch, or I have guys that are trained they're basically like Olympic athletes. All they do is shoot and watch. And then repeat. I mean, they go to the range, then they go out and they're on the job helping Trumpster, maybe Biden. I don't know what the rotation is, but they're probably with Trump. Then they come off. They have a couple down days, and they go to the range. And that's what they do. They're basically professional athletes. So in my mind, I looked at these guys, I'm like, we're good. That's why I told people, stay here. We're safe in here. You know what I mean? So I was pretty confident the threat was, eliminated. But so we're walking back. You had to walk the whole way back around here. So, and I think I parked over here. So it probably took me 20 minutes to walk to my car, and then another 15, 20 minutes to get home. But it wasn't bad. Other people that maybe had to walk, there's no good place to park here, so everyone was kind of scattered out. And a lot of the folks already rushed to try to get to their cars. And a lot of people just sat in the cars and waited, But my car was parked close to the service road, the big road, everyone is jammed up in here, you know. So
Yeah, he's like
I mean,
my
it was
Shane
strange.
sounds like my dad. You go to Disney World and he parks the farthest spot away so he can be the first one to get out, right? Is that the
You know what? That's the way I am. I'm like last week when I was working, I'm there an hour and a half before anybody else. But I'm not standing around and shooting the shit with you. I'm getting home. You know what I mean? If you have a question, come in early to work and ask me a question. But no, in all seriousness, you know, there was a Japanese. I noticed like a Japanese news crew there. There was of course Fox, and what is that, Newsmax. I did not see anybody other than, I didn't see CNN or anybody there. But of course now everybody's sending everybody there. Far as I'm concerned, you know, as far as what I heard is right now they're looking at a couple places in Butler to see if you know, maybe the suspect was from that area. I have to watch the news and but at this point I just want to go to sleep and decompress because I caught a red eye last night. I really haven't slept. But Joey knows about that. He never sleeps. He's like a vampire.
But now, Shane, but I know, I asked you to come on with us for just a few minutes tonight. You can stay as long as you want to. We want you to stay as long as you want to.
No, I want to stay.
I want you to let everybody in the comment section know about your new channel that you're starting up and you're getting going over there, and tell them, you know, because I know you made a live video on there as soon as this happened.
Like an hour after this, I'm trying to upload stuff. My son's telling me we're talking, so I want to do like just a fun mountaineer, like, and the logo is very tongue-in-cheek, very Marvel looking, and it's West Virginia Mountaineer Mafia. So as the season rolls around, I'm still going to do my Friday show, but we're going to do maybe a couple 20-minute shows here and there and just shoot the shit. West Virginia Mountaineer Mafia. You can still see me with Joey Foster on the Voice of College Football more often than you'd probably like to see me. But yeah, that's what's going on. So I wanted to start after I got back from doing my work thing, and I'm going to go on a short vacation here shortly. So that's when I'm just going to pick up steam. But yeah, so I thought, well, I don't want to do this on Voice of College Football because that's not my stream. I want to get this out there, get the information out there, and, you know, let people know that this happened close to home. It is a historic event that I don't think my kids can wrap their heads around. At this point, I can't wrap my head around it. How this will change the political, you know, compass. You know, how did it readjust the tilt if it was a pinball machine? I don't know. But it's, you know, my youngest son said this, and I want you guys to think about this. It's windy today. Windy. It was nice. There was breeze coming every now and then. If that breeze wasn't there, that small caliber would have went into President Trump's head, and we would be talking about totally different things right now, guys.
Yeah.
That's how, that's, you know, and that's something.
Well, that, and I've seen a lot of people say that, like, you know, oh, you know, he's a bad shot or a bad, you know, so you're talking 150, 180, 100.
That's a good
yeah,
shot.
I mean, that's, in reality, that's a pretty good shot, especially if you're shooting, you know, a 22 that distance with a wind. You know, there's a lot to take into account there.
If you can get that picture up, one more time, I want to point something out. There is a prompter in front of him, and at that angle,
which one are you referring to?
Just pull up the video with him and just pause it if you can, like towards the podium. Or any picture of the podium, you can pull up all.
You mean the other video, right?
That works. If you freeze it and zoom in, I don't know if you can do that.
No,
but what I'm saying is, if you look at the podium, if you look at any picture on the news, so on that podium, if you're looking at me, I remember when we were videotaping Trump, half of his head was covered like this.
Right.
So think about that. You know, this guy is making a shot. It's hot as shit. His sweat's getting in his eyes. He's on a hot surface up there. He's elevated, shooting down a little bit. That's different. That's difficult. And with a small caliber that doesn't have a lot of ass behind it, so it's not shooting flat. Wind is kind of affecting it.
Now, is that confirmed that it's a 20? That's a 22.
I don't know, guys. I'm not a ballistics expert. I know this just from the ears. It did not sound like a 308. It did not sound like a 30-30 or a 30-06 or a larger caliber. It sounded like a small caliber. And there is the mayor of, oh my gosh, it slips my name, but my memory, but the mayor of Slippery Rock, I know the guy, and he's a veteran too. And he said it in an interview on the news. It was he said he told his wife, his wife's a state trooper, sound like a 22. That's exactly what I told my kids. They're like, is that a 223? It sounded like it was science. No, it was a small caliber. So I'm thinking varmint rifle. If I'm at that distance, it's like a 217 or 222. It's something that's small and fast to use for like groundhogs. I think it was a 22. So we're gonna find out exactly if I'm on my ass or if my ears are right. But I've heard a lot of 20 shoot. It was far away. It makes a distinct sound. It's more of a crack and a metallic sound than a bang.
Right, a bigger round has that deeper, and you can almost feel it. And 22's got kind of a pop to it.
It has an echo over that distance, and it didn't have that. And a faster moving round. The action to the sound is just it's off, and it wasn't like that at all. Like the pop and the reaction to Trump was different than that. And then of course that sniper, the guy went like that, and then you heard the bang.
So did they ever confirm, like okay, so you know how the news cycle works, and it's like one thing after another, the story changes over and over again. At one point they were saying, oh, there's two shooters, and then they were saying, oh, there's one. One shooter. And that's what I thought.
I saw them drag someone out, but I think it was someone from the stands who got hit with a round. But I did see a man with a white beard get drug out. Was he also an active participant? I don't know. I would think, okay, this is me theorizing completely 100%. I did not see anything like this, but you would think that if you're that far away, there'd be some sort of comms,
Right, and there's no way somebody in the crowd, pulled a gun out of their, back pocket, and you know what I mean. Like, there's no way. And I mean, I think it's kind of, it's a little bit suspect to think that somebody even managed to sneak in there, climb up on top of a building, get a clean, direct shot. Like that doesn't really make sense.
This is Traveling Fools. This is what I'm thinking. Okay, and guys, I can't confirm this. I didn't see it. I did see the sniper shoot the guy. I saw that with my eyes. Okay, I can confirm that. And when it happened, and the video, I'm like, hit from there to there. I saw the head drop, but I didn't know. That guy could have been a QRF guy, kind of ducked it down. I didn't know at that point. Okay, but what I saw was what I saw. However, what I think is this, guys. I think that he left a weapon up there, placed it there previously, obstructed it from view, and then came back later and grabbed the weapon. And that was.
But and that even seems absolutely ridiculous as well. I mean, I know for a fact I've worked with people where we've done sweeping stadiums and things like that before games. Right. I mean, even your random you can go to a Georgia Tech football game that nobody cares about, and there's going to be people.
West Point football games after September 11th were like they had sniper teams. Michigan State Police, along with the MPs, would work in tandem. I remember sitting up there talking about cookie recipes and just looking through the crowd, and it was serious business, because if you're going to really affect, the the Army's capacity to go to war, eliminate 20% of its future officer corps, and that would just go to West Point and just knock out about 2,000 cadets, right? So
right. You would think there would be more. You would think there would be more security at a presidential rally, especially in the heated climate that we are in politically in this country. You would think that there would be more protection out there, and that they would have cleared every rooftop. That they would have,
Right.
I mean,
there's three things to secure: the grounds inside whatever those buildings are, and the roofs.
Yeah, the perimeter and the interior and then the exterior perimeter. They should have swept those woods. I don't know, guys. It's creepy. It's scary. I think there needs to be an investigation to figure out exactly. Now, I don't want to discredit these guys because they did their job and they did it well.
Right.
But
they did their job well after the fact. I mean, we can say that. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but at the same time, do your damn job. I mean, I know I'm not a Secret Service agent, but if even in my line of work, if I don't do it right at the beginning, the end product is not going to be.
Now there needs to be a very thorough investigation, because that I showed you guys on the map. We're not talking about a shot 500 yards out. It was
and like even Timber Traveler here says, no drones in the air. Like you would think
no drones in the air. No drones. Not one.
I think they were talking about that on the news earlier, that there wasn't any drones in the air, but there's been drones everywhere else or something. Somebody mentioned that earlier. I don't
know. I was looking for those son of a bitches too.
You would think they would be there.
And just the act of him crawling on, or however he got on the roof, whether he put the gun there before or he brought it up with him, that there aren't eyes on all of the roofs, and like, what the hell's that guy doing crawling on the roof?
LW, they were scanning over there. I watched them scan over there half a dozen times, and then for about 5 minutes they looked in another direction and they went back to scanning that, and they were intently scanning that. So I don't know if they saw something that was just strange. But
strange, like a dude crawling up to the top of a rooftop during a presidential rally out of nowhere. I mean,
and here's what made me think maybe it was QRF. It looked like from here to there, it was like a multicam, and I couldn't see his pants, but in the picture, it was like a desert camo they used early in the War on Terror. Okay, so you see a lot of guys running around the multicam. And that's another thing that kind of irritates me. These police agencies just decide to wear whatever the frig they want to wear. There's no standardization. How are these Secret Service guys going to know who's a sheriff's deputy, because every one of these guys think it's the Wild West and they want to throw this special reaction or SWAT gear on, and there's no, I don't know. I don't get down that road, but it just seems like...
that's what you're saying. So you're thinking that they just thought it was another officer of some type.
They might have thought that. But that's where comms come in. That's where they just say, "Hey, listen, I see something over there," and and my experience, they don't let outside agencies muck about in certain areas. Like they can do exterior security and they can do like around this circle, but the Secret Service, as far as
they assign who's going to be around that circle, right? They assign who's going to be there and where they're going to be at. So they should know there shouldn't be no guy crawling around on a roof.
Well, anybody who's has a right to crawl up a roof isn't. What did the dude do? Like, did he bring a ladder out of the woods and climb up the side of the building?
Nothing like that. I don't know how the hell he got up there. I have no idea, guys. This is. If you would have told me last night, when I was talking to Joey and I'm sitting in Eugene waiting to catch a midnight frickin' flight, that we'd be talking about this shit today, I would tell you go hump off.
Well, I mean, you see my point, right? I mean, how you can't just float up on top of a building. So you got some guy with a painter,
No.
he's carrying a ladder and a
No.
paintbrush, out of the nowhere
No.
during a presidential debate or something like that, or not debate, but rally.
This isn't I Dream of Genie. They didn't blink his ass up there, like Major Healy, blink. Okay, here he is. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it just seems like somebody would have noticed. Somebody. I mean, does the building have? And I know you don't know the whole building and everything, but does it have some fire ladder going up to the top that he could have just snuck up? Or I mean, how do you get to the top of them?
It's an industrial building. I think they do some sort of engineering or something there. I should look up the name of the freaking building, but at this point, I could give two shits.
Right.
It's just
I just wonder how he got up there.
Park, AGR or something like that. The name of it, but I don't know exactly what they do there. But it's just like a big fabrication building. You know what I mean? Like the metal structure on the outside, and the water tower over there. That water tower was more ominous than anything. I thought if there was a Secret Service agent on that water tower, you would say nothing would have happened, right?
Right.
Just put somebody up there. Put somebody that you don't really trust up there. Like some new guy that nobody likes. Stick him up there at least. I mean, he could have figured it out, but I don't know. But I want to ask you guys this. And I know this is a political show, but what now? Like, what now? Like, is Trump going to get more Secret Service? Does the people that are in the undecided, that are on the fence, does this push them in the direction of the Trumpster? I mean,
I don't know how much pushing
know.
it does. I don't know how much pushing it does in that direction. I think.
No, I agree.
I think it could push a few, but I don't know if it's going to be a significant amount. Now, as for everything else, what is next? I don't know.
I don't really think that there is. This whole thing about the people on the fence and the people on the. I really don't see that that's so much of a thing. I think that this will drive. There's people who might not have voted that will vote now, but I don't think this is changing anybody's decision on who they support, because I mean, it's pretty black and white at this point. And I don't care. I love everybody. I really don't mind, who you like, who you don't like. You know what I mean? Everybody make their own decisions. I do have my Make America Great Again hat on tonight just for this occasion, but I don't think like all of a sudden somebody's going to say, oh, now I love Donald Trump, or now but I do think some people might be more inspired to go vote seeing that these things are happening like this.
Yeah, that I believe that it could inspire some votes, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that would be my
voters.
And
I know that
that's what Trump yelled in his tweet.
Yeah, and it probably shouldn't matter which side of the aisle you fall on, whether or not you're pro-gun or whatever. Yeah. Just you're probably gonna be inspired to go vote in this. But yeah, as far as more Secret Service agents assigned to him, yeah, I think they're going to have to do something now. I mean, there's
no doubt.
There's no question about this. They're going to have to assign some more, and I bet there'll be drones everywhere now.
Yeah, and here's the thing that was terrible, but it's way too early. But it's kind of, you have to chuckle at it. And they said, well, you can tell the guy that shot at him wasn't a Republican, or he would have hit. Guys, that's not even true, because guess what? This guy was that close. We're talking close.
Not even that far away. I mean, like an inch, half an inch to the other way would have been,
right,
that's it.
Because a little round like that's going to go in and
bounce
make
around,
guys.
And you can see right before he kind of grabs his face. The seconds before he kind of, his head was in one direction and he kind of moved it. It's just, he's just talking just a centimeter.
Yes, sir. You're talking that it was just surreal. I can't. My wife is pretty shook up about it. She just, and then a lot of people just crying and having a hard time with it. But what
was the vibe like afterwards? So as you were leaving, I mean, were people just like, I mean, obviously, I'm sure you had people
Thoughts.
panicking, people freaking out, and
People just like trying to rationalize what had happened. And there wasn't, it was like everyone had 3 different corner pieces of the puzzle, but they didn't have that fourth or any of the colors in the middle. So as we're walking, I hear someone say something, and I said, well, I saw this. And we kind of, as we're walking out, this older gentleman, he's like, and my son showed him a couple videos, and then he showed him a video. So and then when you get back to the house and you see the news media coverage, you're like, oh, that makes sense. Especially when I'm like, I thought I saw someone get dropped. Okay. And I've seen that happen. I've seen guys, the slump, like it's, when you see it, you don't unsee it. Like I saw the guy slump, like his head turned to a canoe and he went like that. And that's exactly what happened. And I thought I saw it. And then when I got home, like, yeah, that's what I saw. It's almost like people that see UFOs are like, that looks like one. And then it comes out, it's like, oh yeah, I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's what you doubt yourself. And as everyone's walking out, they're doubting what they saw. And one woman was crying, and I'm like, you're going to be okay. She's like, no, I hope Trump's okay. That was like, because guys, the audience there, so many elderly people,
right.
I mean, you can't paint a broad brush of Trump supporters. There was a gay couple behind me, a young gay couple. Okay. Showing public shows of affection. It was nice. I'm not like, I was just happy to see them there and that they felt comfortable. Okay. Because nothing's worse than someone saying that I have an ism or a tism because you are leaning one way or the other in your political beliefs. So there were elderly people, there were young people. I did not see a lot of kids, but I saw a few like young kids. There was a young man who was probably 8, dressed as Trump with a little suit on and the hat and the hair, a little bit of the spray tan in his cheeks. Well, as cute as the Dickens, and I'm sure he got up there with Trump and got a couple pictures. But people that look like, like they're just fed up living, day to day, wondering when the next increase in gas, when the next increase in utilities, when is their car going to shit the bed, and how are they going to get to work? Or when are they going to get laid off? I mean, these are the people that are worried about that. They're not worried about climate change. They're worried about feeding their kids. They're worried about the cost of milk and eggs going up.
Well, yeah, I mean, the average person just worries about how they're going to, make the mortgage at the end of the week.
It's not political, it's survival. And these are the people that are holding on. They're waiting 7 hours in blistering heat, just sweating their ass off because they are holding on to that glimmer of hope that Trump has for them, that carrot, that I'm going to come in and I'm going to make things the way they were because, common sense should prevail in X, Y, and Z. So those are the people that I saw. They weren't evil, racist, nationalists, white supremacists. I saw African Americans. I saw, like I said, a gay couple. I saw a lot of elderly, a lot of elderly. Elderly, I'm talking like over the age of 68.
Right.
And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell are they doing here? And those are the people that were dropping like flies because of the heat. Like Nana can't handle 2.5 hours in 90-degree weather with 80% humidity. No matter how much water you pump in her ass, she was drinking coffee last night. You know what I mean? And smoking Marlboro girls. She was not worrying and thinking about she needed to be hydrated. And so that's my spiel there. I didn't mean to take over your show or to
the only
no.
reason we went live was because Joey was like, Shane was there. Shane was talking. I'm like, well, let's go live. I want to talk to Shane. I want to hear it from because I hate listening to what the news has to say. and I hate listening to what, you know, it's nice to actually hear something from somebody who was actually there, not
Right.
a, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't care if you listen to MS or what is it,
NPR.
PMSNBC or NPR or Fox News. I mean, it's all a joke. They all,
Right.
you know, put everything the way you want. You know what I mean? What's up, Slim?
Right.
How you doing?
I'm okay, I guess. I mean, I wasn't there like Shane was, so.
Hey, Slim, how
Right.
you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Oh, I'm making it.
I think your team's going to be killer this year. I think your team's going to be kicking ass and taking names. Joey and I were talking about last night.
Well, you know, it would make sense considering what's going on because, I mean, we all know who won the national title after 9/11. So it would only make sense that after today, Miami goes ahead and pulls in another natty.
Do it.
There
Do it,
we
brother.
go.
It's a shame that Miami's got to go back to 9/11 to talk about something successful in their program.
No, go burn it. I would tell you to go burn accounts, Joey, but you know, you've got a little while before you're going to be doing that.
Hey, Joey can go argue with an Oregon fan. Somebody has something in common with.
So anybody, LW, you got any questions for Shane there?
Oh no, I think I pretty much, my main question was just about the roof thing, you know, and how that.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, let me look up, boys, what that building is over there. Real
Yeah,
quick.
I'd like to see if there's like an access to the. I mean, like, how in the hell did this guy? That's what gets me. Is I mean, how did he just? I mean, obviously he snuck out of the woods and walks up there. You can't just jump. I mean, up onto the roof of a building.
I'm pulling up the website.
Local news were supposedly interviewing people that said that they reported local police that guy climbing up on the roof.
No, you got to be shitting me. So it's basically American Glass Research. So it's just a big goofy building. I don't see any. I mean, look for images of it.
All right, before if you're going to share another image, let me take this one out of here. I hope I don't kick Shane.
Right
Shane, if I accidentally kick you, Shane, jump back in.
I'll jump back in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kicking out the other one, but I think it's right. Well, there goes Shane.
This is a professional operation, ladies.
No, it's not. This is far from a professional operation, but there was two Shanes. He was sharing a link, so he'll be back. Yeah, the whole thing's pretty crazy to me. It just doesn't make sense that there was that little yeah, I don't know. Yeah, in this day and age.
Well, no, you're absolutely right. It's completely inconceivable that a rooftop 150 yards from a former president is not secure.
Right. And that's what shocks me. I mean, because there's so many people that, could shoot a lot further than that. You would think you would secure a pretty big area. That building had to be in a secure area. It had to be. So there's some way that guy got in there. And so I'm thinking that maybe he's an employee of something and was able to get security clearance. And it's a one-off thing. But I don't see how anybody that just got Grandpa's rifle and went out in the backyard and practiced for a little bit could make some of those shots and they even hit him in the head like that. That was a pretty damn good shot.
I can go and tell you, a 150-yard shot with a 22 is actually really not that hard.
Yeah. I thought it was farther, guys. I thought it was a lot farther. But here's the thing: if it was a bolt action, he probably would have got him. But it was semi-auto, so that's not as easy. But son of a gun, 8 shots, came damn close. Trump turned his head. But I have a picture of this, boys. Let me share it with you, okay?
All right, I'll try not to kick you out this time.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Let me see if this. So let me see here.
You need a producer, fool.
I do. I need to be like Mark Levin, Mr. Producer.
Let me see if I can find it here. I had it up.
You need your own Jamie like Rogan's got. Pull that shit up,
exactly.
Jamie.
Yeah, pull it up, Jamie. Let me see if I can find it here. Okay, yeah, it's right here. So this is a picture of it during the farm show. So this is what it'll look like in 2 weeks. So if you go to the very edge, see where those lights are? I think that's where he was.
Now, is there a gravitron there?
That's where the shooter was. That's where the shooter was.
The shooter was like over. So see my arrow? Can you see the arrow?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So right. I think he was over in here, like in that corner of the building. Right here on this building here is where in the distance over here is where the sniper was. And then Trump was probably underneath that light over there. If that makes sense to you. If you look at Google Earth, it'll.
Right. Yeah. It does.
From there to there was 180 yards. So. Yeah, that's AGR. That's the building. And you can see it's rural. I mean, there's like a cornfield here, and then there's like a car dealership. I mean, you're not talking. There's houses, but they're like 4-bedroom, $300,000 houses over here. It's not like, and as you can see from Google Earth, let me go back to Google Earth. Okay, bear with me, guys. That the housing looks like this. So you have housing developments over here, right? Farm show, and these are nice houses with pools and stuff, right? And then here's your AGR right here, and then here's some more buildings.
It's hard to see. It's hard to see it. It's really
yeah. I'm gonna zoom it in. So if you look at AGR, that was the white building, but if you look from here to here, this is where the guys were. So I don't think he was here. This is the front of the building. He's over here. Okay. So this is the AGR building, and these are the other buildings for AGR. It's all one big compound for AGR.
Yeah, well, that
looks like a bomb went off there.
That color for the roof matches, the video that
this is it right here, boys.
Of the suspected shooter on the roof.
Pin where you think the shooter was, or where you're pretty sure the shooter was. Pin where it was, and then pin where Trump was. That might help.
Right there. And Trump was right about here. So what's that say? 151 yards.
151.
Yeah, and that's pretty much exactly what they said. What was being reported from the major news was 152 yards. So that's
now,
right on.
Yeah, you think this, boys? Let me stop my pinning or whatever I'm doing here. If you do a circle, so if this is 150 yards, if you do a circle around that, you basically have these houses. Like everybody living right here probably should have been approached by the FBI. All the adjoining properties. And this big circle right here, I know right here was all blocked off. But why wasn't this secured? Riddle me that.
Well, that's what that's my only confusion. That doesn't, it's not in a city in like Houston or Atlanta where you have all these city buildings. You got to clear all these floors and all, it seems like a very small area in relation to bigger areas. It seems like it would be pretty easy to secure.
I'll tell you what, if I had an infantry company, I could hold off a lot of bad dudes. I could be here and I could defend that, or I could defend this. I'm just saying it just doesn't pass the common sense test because you have these roads here isolating it, right? The road here. I mean, you can just wall this off right here. I mean, these woods, you can clear these woods, put one person here as Overwatch here and just clear the woods. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a Secret Service agent, but
it just seems like it's too convenient. Yet too convenient. Everything real convenient there. Just
it's
be able to get on that building 150 yards away from 150 yards from possibly the next president of the United States.
and a previous president of the United States.
Right.
And to just be able, I mean, it's like I said, what did the guy do? You can't just leap up on top of a building. So you're going to have to climb up a ladder or something. And it's not like you can hide a rifle in your pocket.
Yeah.
So you're
maybe he doesn't skip leg day. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, he works leg days every day.
Well, you say that, fools. Now they have takedown 22s that will fit into very small cases.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but you know what I'm getting at, though. I mean, just random guy coming out with a ladder.
It could be easily hid in a backpack. I'll put it like that.
Well, he could just have a backpack up there, or just have it sitting up there with with a tree branch behind it, because those little survival 22s are about yay big, folded, and 150 yards.
Let me ask the question here, just out of curiosity, because it's something I thought about when this first happened. Was all right. So there were some bullets that went astray, right? Or that's how it looks. Like these bullets went astray and hit these people. What if they weren't astray? What if they did fire them on purpose to throw people off, and then the one kill shot just caught him in the ear? You know?
I think the second shot, Joey, is the one that hit Trump. I think it was. We'll find out. We'll find out.
That'll be interesting to find out, because
based off of memory and what I was thinking, like, oh my gosh, that second one, the first one was like crack, crack. It was like crack, crack, crack. So it was fast. It was crack, crack, crack. So it's like
you understand what I'm saying, right? If you understand what I'm saying, that I'm just wondering if the others were just stray bullets, or if they really just planned those strays.
Yeah, I think they were strays, Joey.
Maybe not necessarily aiming, just throwing some bullets out there, throwing people off.
Right.
Well, you have to think as well that, I mean, from what the reporting that I'm seeing, it was a early 20s, 20-year-old, 21-year-old, something like that. And I mean, who is this guy? Do we know anything about who this person actually is? Have they told us anything, or is that still totally up in the air?
No, they won't give that for a little while, but I mean, I don't know. That breaks your heart if it's someone that young.
But they were up there. I mean, they probably, we're all like, oh my God, I got to go do this. I got to go do this. And obviously, we have a disconnect, but they were shaking like crazy. And
the easiest explanation is probably the truth, that he fired off a bunch of shots and all of them but one missed.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right.
I would agree.
Yeah,
with that.
I've seen the photo that people are passing around on Twitter of the hole in Trump's jacket when he sticks his arm up. Now, I don't know if that's photoshopped, if it's been confirmed, but they're saying he was wearing a vest, but we'll have to wait and see.
Well,
that
and I
picture is
put in the
confirmed.
comment sections. Listen, I would think he's dumb if he's not wearing a vest. I put it in the comment section when the stream first started. I'm honestly surprised this was the first real attempt.
He looks like he's wearing a vest. He looked a little thicker. Yeah, he looked like he was wearing a vest. But here's the thing, guys. A headshot, there's not much you can do. But there was that. It looked like a teleprompter or like a plate up there in front of him. And it was, if you look directly from where the camera folks are, it'd be to the left. So it'd be closest to where I was and also where the shooter was, or the direction where the shooter was. So did that plate kind of play interference? Did the wind? I think it's a combination of things. I think he's lucky guy. So
yeah, I would tend to agree, because I think you're absolutely right. Just listening to it, that sounds like a 22 at about 150 yards. I mean, it's not a very loud rifle.
And guys,
people say they think it's suppressed. There's no need to suppress a 22.
No. I sent you video. I thought it was the sound. Let me see if I have it. I'm going to try to play it for myself real quick. So just bear with me.
Yeah, I've seen a couple different videos that kind of had different sound to it. I guess it depends on where you're standing, the acoustics on where you're standing. Yeah,
things are going to echo differently depending where you're at.
Right.
Well, and also, I mean, when the news is recording these things, and I'm not exactly sure how they do it. Are they running a live feed from his microphone, or are they running a live feed from the crowd recording? You would almost think that they would have a live feed directly going through the actual system that he's running from. You know what I mean? So in that case, well, in that case, he's using a dynamic microphone. because there's no background noise, there's no anything like that. So the noise that would pick up through that microphone and come back to you when you're hearing it as broadcasted from the news is obviously not going to be the same sound that is heard from somebody actually being there. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Shane, they're saying that it was an AR-15. According to Mike Ford, the news is saying it was an AR-15 that was recovered at the site.
Well, they always say it's an AR-15.
But here's the thing: it very well could be, and I can rattle you off a dozen companies that make an AR chamber 22.
Yes, and that is a fact too. They do make AR, 22.
Yeah, it could be. Here's the okay, guys. This is the thing. I know the sound of a 22, and I would bet a paycheck that it was a 22. But would I be surprised if it was maybe a larger caliber? I think that the largest caliber it could be would be a 223 or 5.56, which is your AR-15 platform, right. M4, whatever.
Which, by the way, is really nothing more than a 22 on steroids.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. It's 58 grains, depends on what they put in it. But, but it sounded, A22s have that metallic clink sound, and 223s have a little bit of a crack, like crack. So,
and more of an echo that you always hear that, like almost a reverb that comes back out of a 223, anything like that.
Yeah. So that's what makes me think it was a 22. And at that distance, 22 would be very effective. I mean, but I don't know. We'll find out. The news is all over.
Well, you say that, but will we?
And you know what, fools? If you ever want to revisit this conversation, I can actually test this for you. If you want, I can go out at 150 yards and
I'm not putting an apple on my head again. You already made me do this one time.
Well, Slim Shady, I have audio that my son has on his phone, and it has like him videotaping it, and where we're at, we're between the shooter and Tump, and we're in between the two, and we're like.
Can we hear that? Can we hear that? Can you send it to me? Or
I'm gonna see if I can send it to you. Let me go. Let me get off here. I'm gonna go see if he has it. Let me go wake him up. Bye.
Bye.
But yeah, what I was going to say is, if you want to revisit this at some point, I can actually shoot you a video if you want.
I can do that right now.
Well, what I was going to say is, I can actually set up a camera I've got some, AR 500 steel targets. I can set up a camera right by the steel targets and get 150 yards away with a 22 and a 223.
Right.
We can go full Mythbusters on this.
Mythbusters.
I'm dating myself a little bit with that one.
Well, at first report that I heard today was that it was a shooter that was 300 to 500 yards away, and I thought, damn. But with a little 22, and that was before they were saying 22, because when I heard the sounds on TV, I thought it was 22. It sounded like a 22 to me.
Yeah.
So that's what I automatically went to. So I had in my mind 22. So I'm thinking, all right, so he's shooting probably, a long range 22 rifle, and he's got, and so I was thinking he had to be aiming that damn thing pretty high over the president's head, or former president's head, to even come close to the target. But now, 150 to 200 yards away, that kind of changes things now. So he's not.
No, because if you're talking the ballistics of a 22, like, you're talking at least 80 yards before that bullet starts to rise.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows, for people that know, that a bullet's starts to rise after a certain distance and comes back down. When you're talking a 22, that's a flat shooting round that doesn't start to rise until between 80 and 100 yards.
Yeah. Hey, I sent it to Traveling Fools. I sent it to you with that original. That's one of the second videos. It's the one that says 2024 7/13 18/08/13. It's about a minute and 28 seconds, and Trump is talking, and you can hear the crack at like 1 minute and 15 seconds. So go ahead and play that if you can.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that one, Shane. I'm seeing.
I'm gonna send it to you again.
Okay, yeah, send that one again because I don't think that one came through.
Okay, I'm coming. It's coming.
We can maybe get Al Gore on the phone. He can help y'all operate the internet.
Reinvent the internet for us.
Well, and that's the reason I say with something like a 22, you don't have to be a highly trained shooter because it's such a flat shooting round.
Yeah, it is good shooting round.
It is. It really is.
Okay.
Did you send that again, Shane? I'm not seeing it coming in.
Not yet. Hold on. It's bigger than it says. It's bigger. Maybe I have to zip it. Let me see if I can zip it.
Well, last I heard, I know.
Sane's trying to send you files not zipped up.
I know it.
Here we go.
Zip.
Just doing it now. That's why I didn't go. It's zipping up. Okay.
Zip it up.
Zip it up. There we go. Just waiting. There's about 5 seconds remaining. Gotta love this.
All right, yeah, y'all keep going on. As soon as it comes through, I'll upload it in here and we'll pull it up.
Okay.
Well, you were fixing to say something, LW. What were you going to say?
Well, I was just going to say the last time I checked, obviously there's the one person died and then there was 2 in the hospital. Has anybody heard about the other 2?
I haven't heard anything. I heard the same thing. There were a couple injured and then the one dead.
Yeah, I heard critical condition. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, and I don't care like what side of the aisle you're on. I mean, it's totally wrong for any of these kind of things to happen. I saw a lot of disappointing things on Twitter and people saying things that are just nasty that you wouldn't want. I mean, as much as I dislike Joe Biden, I would never wish anything like this. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, most decent people wouldn't. I mean, the ones that do that just aren't decent people.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we're surrounded by a lot of indecent people, and not in the right way.
Yeah, and not to get too political, but I saw people make the point, seeing all these people who have been calling, Trump Hitler, he's going to end democracy. If he's elected president, that'll be the last election ever. And then come out and say today, hope for a speedy recovery. It's like, wait a second.
Yeah, like here, how can you hold these two thoughts simultaneously?
Right. If you think that is true, how can you? Because they know it's not true, But that was the only thing I found kind of humorous.
I mean, Mike Ford hit it on the head. I mean, 9 out of 10 people that hate him, and honestly, I would even go as far as to say 10 out of 10 people that hate him can't give you an honest reason why.
Just because they were told to.
Listen, there are people on YouTube I like. I'm not gonna, pussyfoot around it. I like Uncle Lou. He can't give you a reason other than just I don't like him.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Hey, Shane, I'm still not getting that in. You might.
No, it's right now. It's compressing it. It's 351 megabytes. So it just did it. Cool. Now I'm hopefully. So it's sending it zipped, and it's going to be in the Google Drive, and I'm going to send it to you right now.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, cool.
Just took a minute. Okay, and it's this clip, and I just sent it over, so we'll see what happens.
You're going to unzip it. It's going to come falling out like one of those.
Right. Excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we say, we think this, shouldn't happen in this day and age. I mean, didn't people say the exact same thing in 1981? Yeah. And I mean, that was even much closer. I mean, that guy was what, 3 feet tops away from Reagan? And he hit him with a body shot with that 38, yeah. Yeah.
He was close to dying in that surgery as well.
Mm-hmm.
Very close.
All right, Shane, I
So-
got that in. I'm downloading it now, so I'll download
good.
it and upload it. I'll upload it here to StreamYard so we can check that out.
Yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm techno-tarded, but you know, like we got it on the phones and just getting it to the laptop.
Hey, between the two of us, we can we can figure it
We
out.
can look at yeah. So this will, if it doesn't give you video, it'll at least give you audio, so we can.
So that Mike Fort says something in the chat. That brings up something. So is this the biggest thing since John Hinckley?
Yes.
Think so?
Was that the guy's name that shot Reagan? I can never remember his name.
Yeah, John Hinckley. Yeah.
I just because I've
He
had
did
to
it for
deal
Jody
with it.
Foster.
Yeah, well, just because I had to deal with it, I can remember the name of that Secret Service agent, but I can never remember his name because they named the Brady Bill after that Secret Service agent ended up paralyzed.
Well, Brady Bill was named after the Secretary of State, Jim Brady.
Yeah, that was a Brady guy who got shot.
Yeah, there was two people shot.
It was.
Oh, that's
He was
right. That's
Secretary of
right.
State.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, Braska said on the interview with CNN, they said a gentleman directly behind Trump was, you know, was sitting behind Trump. Yeah, was killed, and another person was shot. That's what I heard too.
Yeah.
One was killed, one was injured or critically.
One of the guys that was in the crowd behind him apparently was an ER doc.
Yeah.
And I mean, you could tell that he had been trying to help somebody because his shirt was soaked through. And apparently, the guy in the crowd, took it to the head. I mean, there was a gray matter.
Yeah, you could see on the bleachers that it was. My son was asking me, that looked like a lung shot, and which would be really pink and fluffy. It was definitely someone's head. Yeah.
So. Yeah, that ER doc, said that. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, my wife doesn't stay up late. She's up late watching the news, so you know she's shook. You know, if it's not Lifetime's, but her favorite shows are murder, kill, rape, Lifetime ones. You know, like then they get vengeance. Yeah. So,
she's learning what she's going to do to you later.
Oh yeah, well I used to scare her, but like I remember I hit a turkey and took it up to the French doors and went boo, scared the shit out of her, and then go up to her window, which was facing the woods, in a screen mask. And then she started packing heat, and I stopped effing around because I didn't want to effing find out. You know, that's what I'm saying. F around or find out. So yeah, but yeah, you know, guys, it's everybody can be a Monday morning quarterback in this situation and give these Secret Service guys a hard time. But, you know, day in and day out, they're dealing with usually a threat that's not there. And
I'm not blaming the Secret Service. I'm not blaming the Secret Service. I might be blaming whoever they're doing their budgeting office.
I agree. There you go, Joey. Because here's the thing. I think they were told, no, we're just going to do this. No, we're just going to do that. So,
and I mean, I'm not trying to delve off into conspiracy theory. But
that's fun.
We talk about, I mean, we're talking about not having enough Secret Service agents for the event. Didn't they try to send, as a matter of fact, didn't Trump try and send more security to the Capitol on January 6th?
He did. He absolutely did. So, guys, it's just a shit show. And I just pray that cooler heads prevail and more common people have common sense.
Here, okay?
Not ask for miracles, yeah. So, wish in one hand.
That looks like President Trump is leaving New Jersey, or en route to New Jersey right now. His motorcade's leaving en route to New Jersey. So they've got the plane ready for him. So he's on his way to get on his plane.
He's going to go the whole way to New Jersey?
Yeah, he's going to Bedminster, New Jersey.
Okay.
And what's bad is this kind of goes to your point earlier. Like, you're in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, just north of Pittsburgh.
And this happens, but you go literally into the middle of Manhattan and nothing happens.
Yeah, and I don't understand why he doesn't catch his flight in Pittsburgh, because you're literally 45 minutes from the airport. So,
all right, I'm trying to bring this up right now. Let me see if I can do it.
Is it giving you fits?
Well, let's see. I think I got it right here. All right, let's check it out. Tell me if it's working.
All right, traveling fools. Let's see this, brother.
I was only there 4 years, but I don't think I ever met him. I'll tell you, that's your senator. He votes with Biden or whoever happens to be furthest. We got to get him elected. McCormick. We got to get McCormick, Chris McCormick. He's a good man, too. He's a valiant fighter. He's a great, great gentleman. So we're going to bring him up for Can we bring him up for a couple of minutes?
Yeah.
You get ready, McCormick. You get ready. I'll get you up here. The world will see a vibrant Republican Party that is bigger, stronger, more confident, and more united than ever before. That's what we are. We're the most united party now. You know, I'm watching the fake news go crazy because they're saying the Republican Party has not been united since Ronald Reagan like it is right now. It was united under Ronald Reagan the second time. It was very united. And they said there's never been anything like it. They've never seen a movement like this. Make America great again. You know, Joe Biden talks about we have to stop MAGA. MAGA means make America great again, Joe. That's all we want to do. If he was doing the job, I wouldn't even be doing this. I'd be at some beautiful place with a gorgeous ocean, the Mediterranean, the Atlantic, maybe the Pacific. Thank you.
Thank you, Trump. 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 Thank you, Trump.
Instead of you fighting like hell to get a senator elected and to make sure we take back the White House, because if we do, we're going to make America better than ever before. We're going to make it, and it's not easy because we have millions and millions of people in our country that shouldn't be here. Dangerous people, criminals. We have criminals. We have drug dealers, we have people that should not be here, and it's much tougher than if it happened. We had the strongest border ever. In recorded history, we had the best border. In fact, if they could ever put up a chart, I don't know if they can do it. Do you guys have access to that chart that I love so much? You don't mind if I go off teleprompter, do you? Because these teleprompters are so damn boring, I try and explain them. Oh, this is, wow! You guys are doing it. They're getting better with time. My guys, take a look at that chart. Take a look at the arrow on the bottom. See the big red arrow, right? So that's when I left office. That was the lowest point, and that comes right from the government services. Comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. You know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look what happened.
Okay.
All right, let's hear this shot again. Let me see if I can do this. Right here.
Look what happened.
That could be a 223.
The 3 shots, though. The 3 shots is what I heard.
Well, but then he caught, and then he cut, you know.
Right, then it cut off. Right.
Your son cut.
I'm just saying, I heard 3 shots.
My son's 17. He did a pretty good job, you know, like 3
Well,
shots.
yeah, let me give him big. Wait a second. Let me give him big kudos and big ups on actually turning his phone sideways and filming instead of that horrible, annoying thing that everybody does where they're on TikTok or something. But here we go. One more time. I'm going to hear it one more time.
Said, take a look what happened.
And you can see, guys, where we're sitting. So we're like, to our left is where the shots, because you see my son turn to the left, because you automatically turn to where you hear the fire coming from. So see how you hear the click, click, click. It sounds like a 22, but then again, when I heard it there, it sounded like maybe it could be a 223 in the distance. So no bigger than a 5.56 or 223, but either way,
I still think it's 22. I think.
Yeah, one more time.
Told, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look what happened.
Yep, 22. Sounds like a 22, man.
Yeah.
It does to me as well.
Especially when you're hearing the multiple shots. 22s have those rimfire rounds have a very distinctive sound.
And gentlemen, my first reaction, I told my kids that was a 22. And then you had the mayor of Slippery Rock, which is a town just north of Butler. He said he's a prior service guy. His wife's a state trooper. He said, honey, was that a 22? So in his interview with the news, he said that. So, you have multiple people think it's the same thing. But go ahead and play it one more time, and then we'll put this dead horse to bed.
All right, here we go.
Really see something that said, take a look what happened.
Yeah, it's got that high. It's not like a. There's not the that crisp rapid. I mean, we've all shot 22s our whole life.
Yep.
And a lot of people that do a lot of shooting, you can pick out an AK when it's fired just based off its sound. You can pick off a 22 based off its sound. And Slim, 22 cycle pretty fast. People don't realize they cycle pretty fast, But you can see how close we are. I mean, we're close to Trump. I mean, look, like what, 7 rows, 8 rows back. I mean, and that initial report of 400, 500, 600 yards doesn't make any sense.
No,
because you would have seen his reaction of him grabbing his ear before you ever heard the sound.
So you can see here, I'm probably 40 yards or maybe 30 yards, 40 yards from him. Okay, and then behind me, 140 yards away, is the shooter. So you hear that, and it's distinct because I think the news people are. If you look over to the very right of the camera, you see where the speakers are. The news people are to your right behind us there. So they're shooting straight on, and you can see this is a perfect view. Look at that! Look at that big square thing in front of Trump's head.
Yeah.
And that's supposedly what got hit, right? Is that the story we're hearing, or
I don't know. I didn't hear anything on the news, but it just when I was trying to film, it was in the way.
I wouldn't think so, just because, and I'm not sure your opinion on this, but I mean, 150 yards, you're kind of getting to the max effective range of a 22.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And I think it was like we did that little Google Earth thing. It came out to 180. I was thinking it was initially before we did that Google Earth thing. I'm like 200 yards, but it came out 180, 175. Guys, it's and you can see the trees there. So, I don't know. It's strange, but those are 3 shots, and then of course what happened is he was standing up on a chair, and I grabbed him by the pants, and I literally body slammed his little ass. He's like 5'9". I just threw his ass to the ground and then sat on him.
Oh, right there. Let's see it because he does kind of get jerky. Here we go. One more time. One more.
Really see something that said, take a look what happened.
Good dad. Good dad. Right there.
I pop up and I'm looking. I pop up and I'm looking, and I'm like, my wife's like, get the fuck down. And I'm like, no, I gotta see what's happening. And by that 5th shot, I'm like, I literally know where the guy's at. Like, I know he's either up in the first thing I looked was the water tower. And Joey remembers me telling me water tower. And then I look trees. No. And then I look building. Oh, and I see head movement. And that's exactly when the sniper, made his head into a canoe.
Yeah, which I saw that too. That picture's already made its way to Twitter.
Yeah, and on the video I showed you, you could see me looking over there, and that's when the QRF.
I want to see.
Yeah, the QRF.
We can't show that on here.
Well, you can show the QRF one, the video of the QRF. You can find it on the interwebs. But you showed me about 5 minutes after this, less than 5 minutes, And I'm literally pointing to where the sniper was, where they shot, and then you can see the QRF like walking up on the guy, and just to validate that he's been the threat has been eliminated. But if you want to show that video again, you can. But hey, Gutter Pup.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I had to take one down. I'm not sure which one I had to take down. StreamYard only allowed me to upload.
Yeah. So this is StreamYard. So that's crazy. But
I've got so many other ones in there, But yeah. So anybody want to see anything on this video again, or should I pull it down?
Pull it down.
Okay.
I do want to say that the gunshots sound different hearing it from your perspective from your phone.
Yes.
You can actually. It sounded like a cap gun or something, like a BB gun.
Tiger Cat, you're spot on. Because my initial reaction to those first two pops is firecrackers. That's because. And then when I saw like Trump go down, I'm like, shit, and that's that third one. It registered. By then I reached up and pulled him down. But yeah, he was standing on a chair. That's how he got up over the crowd there. But standing on my chair.
Just wild.
I want to know the fact too that there's quite a couple of hundred people in here tonight with us in the chat. And we appreciate you guys being here with us. I don't know.
Everybody over there on X watching. We got 214 people in here watching us right now. Everybody over on X, everybody on YouTube. Thanks so much for being here. We really do appreciate all you guys. We're just
guys, I promise I'm more entertaining on my other shows. So please come join me on Joey and my show. And also if you're a Steelers fan, Steelers Dynasty podcast on Wednesday nights. Hey, even if you don't like Steelers, like to talk about it.
Had to mess it up.
But hey, it's all good.
Hey, man, I'll support you no matter where you're at, even if I don't like your team. Fins up, baby, fins up.
And then if you're a Mountaineer, you don't even have to be a Mountaineer fan, but West Virginia, Mountaineer Mafia, we just talked about all kinds of crazy stuff. That's going to be starting here next month when I get back from vacation and have some time. So. Guys, I'll tell you what. When I go to bed, because I did a midnight red eye. When I do hit the pillow, I might sleep all day tomorrow, because you know how you get
Shane. I talked to Joey earlier, Shane, and he was like, Shane was there. And I'm like, no way. And I'm like, well, does Shane want to come on here and tell us about it? Joey's like, I tried to call him. I think maybe he's asleep. And I'm like, there's no way in hell guy went to this, went back, and is already asleep. I can understand you being like ready for bed now, but 2 hours ago, I was like, Joey, he just got back. I was
just getting ready to put something on Netflix because I was sick of watching this news, And that's what I did when I was deployed, because you would do something and the news would like F it up, and you just get so frustrated. You're like, I can't watch this shit. So I was turning it off, because guys, the media can F up a wet dream. Literally.
Oh yeah.
Like you could have Pamela Anderson, Raquel Welch, the laundry list of the hottest and the best and brightest of your pre-teenage pubescent Rolodex. And
Elizabeth Hurley.
Elizabeth Hurley, yeah.
There you go, sir.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, if you're not following her Twitter account, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Carter.
But, I mean, that lady's still rocking it.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. We have the Cavender twins nowadays. We don't have to go old.
You guys in Slim Shady, you do have.
I thought you were into the Island Boys, Slim.
But Tiger Cat for you. I did a presentation for work, and one of the examples is I show a clip from Magic Mike where Joe Manganiello does a little dance routine. So,
really?
Did you ever watch Magic Mike?
No.
You gotta watch
Tiger Cat's more of a what's his name from Baywatch? David Hasselhoff. He's more of a David Hasselhoff kind of gal.
You are so weird.
Tiger Cat, you'll dig it.
It's so weird.
It's the Germans and Tiger Cat.
Yeah, Tiger Cat, but
I'm more of a Joe Burrow girl.
There you go. Well, you would love this. It's about Tatum Tanning and all his character guys that just do little dancey dances for the ladies, the moral of the story when I do the training is, you might be trying to get that person's attention, but all of a sudden it might just kick in. But it's good. I was afraid it would get me an EO complaint, but it hasn't yet, so we'll just wait. But no, guys, I would love to. I love coming on here. I had a good time. If anybody has any questions in the comments, I'll answer them. But yeah,
all right. Well, yeah, there.
Okay. I'm
Well, yeah,
glad you're
yeah.
okay,
There you
and
go.
I hope that when the shock wears off, that you do okay, and that your family does okay. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're fine.
This has got to be traumatic. I think.
Not as traumatic as living with me. I think they're traumatized because I wasn't really I'm like, let's go get food after. Like, I was trying to see if the concession stands were open. So I'm asking. So Braska wants to know what my channel is, so I'm putting it on here.
I think I posted a link a couple of times out there in the chat.
You're the best. You're the best. Hey, no, I guys.
Hang on here. Let me mod you up so you can drop your link because you got the new channel there. And right there. All right, you're modded up. You can drop your link there. Yeah, if anybody's got any questions for Shane before he goes, feel free to drop them in there, and he can answer them. We don't want to keep Shane too long, but I'll keep him as long as I can. I have a bad habit of keeping people.
As long as you want.
Yeah. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't threaten me with a good time.
It was, guys. It's.
You hear that, LW Slim? Did y'all hear that? I'll stay on as long as you want.
I did hear it. Now you may regret those words.
Shane, you will regret that.
And just some advice.
Here till 4 a.m.
And just some advice: when you really want to get off, just say bye and click off. Don't let these people start talking.
Don't linger.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Shane, you'll be here at 7:00 in the morning, wondering what the hell happened.
I don't know. Well, the only thing keeping me going. I hope this worked. Guys, I'm Techno Tartar, so hopefully this worked with the link for Steelers Dynasty. But no, I'm on West Coast. I was starting to get used to being out in Oregon, so to me it's like 10 o'clock. I was just starting to get used to that shit.
Yeah, that's what I told TF earlier. Your time zone's got to be screwed up, and plus you was on a red eye flight last night, and then all this today. I figured you was asleep, because I didn't get an answer from you right away about coming on with us tonight. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it, man.
I'm glad I made it too, and I'm glad I wasn't sitting on the other end where that guy's this guy's got hit with those rounds.
Well, yeah, we're glad about that too. We're real glad about that.
So yeah, I put the links in there. Hopefully they work. So Mountaineer Mafia is a channel on Steelers Dynasty podcast, and Joey Foster and me, we talk about all kinds of things on Friday and Thursday nights. So if you're not a sports fan, it always comes down to food. We just talk about stupid food and silly shit. And the one show we talked about, I ran out of money to get hats for the show, so I literally asked a guy if I could get Speedos made.
Hey, I'll put in an order for 3 of those once you get them.
Well, yeah. There's actually the company's called Bungee Smugglers. So.
What kind of link are you dropping in here? All this goddamn nonsense. All right. I'm gonna help you out here, Shane.
I'm trying to I don't know how to do it.
Look at this. Look at this.
Wow, Shane.
WVU Mountaineer.
He's giving you the link to every virus known to man.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. All right, I'm gonna do this better.
Let me see if I can do it.
No, I got you. I got you. You don't even worry about it, Shane.
Joey's my right hand man. He's he makes the magic happen.
Well, I'm not doing that tonight. This is
I know, buddy. I'm just saying, you are my you're my kit. If I'm Hoff, or I'm your kit and you're Hoff, I don't know, but some days.
See, they're going to David Hasselhoff, TK. You see that? They're already going back to the David Hasselhoff.
I can't see the chat room.
No, the people talking in the stream right here.
That's what I'm saying. I can't see the chat room.
A link. I think I got a link. I think I figured it out. Jiminy Chris.
I already did it, man. I already did it. I got you.
I didn't think when I joined
did that not work?
a show about the attempted assassination of Donald Trump that David Hasselhoff will be brought up twice.
Well,
that's
tune in.
That wasn't on my bingo card.
Well,
that's because That's because Traveling Fools is obsessed with him.
Stay tuned long enough. We'll be talking about Steven Seagal here in a minute, TK. Don't you worry.
Well, guys, if you look,
and we'll
my
start
partner
pulling in the theories on how the Lollipop Guild is involved.
my partner on the show looks kind of like Steven Seagal. Bubba, he kind of looks like Steven Seagal. If you watch,
I thought you were talking about Joey.
No, Joey's more of a Jean-Claude Van Damme. If you look at that,
okay, I want to see him do that
Avatar. He does
that Avatar. Joey's got some guns.
I know it, man. Look at that.
Sun's out, guns out, Joey.
Can we see you do a split, Joey?
No, you cannot.
They need a villain for that new Roadhouse movie, Joey.
Well, it was kind of funny because I found that Avatar thing and I was like, okay, let me mess around with this.
I love it.
And when it came out with that Avatar, I was like, oh hell yeah, yeah, I'll take that. That'll work for me. Yeah. So.
I like the Avatar, Joey. I do like the Avatar. It does make you look quite I mean, for a Nebuchadnezzar looking that good. I mean, I like it. I like it. So anybody in the chat got any questions there they want to ask Shane or anything like that?
No, like
Eyewitness to all this?
Uncle Lou, I don't think Glass cut his ear. I really think it was around because the way he put his hand up there, and I don't think the teleprompter was hit. I didn't see the teleprompter move. I didn't see anything break off of it. The video doesn't show it as well as like your eyesight. Like I did not see anything break off. I saw him just reach up and grab that.
I was only there 4 years, but I don't think to our country. And that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a look what happened.
Yeah, you don't see
I didn't see the teleprompter break.
Move at all. No, it would have moved or
Well,
pinged
what
or
the
something.
fuck does it even matter? Somebody shot at him and then killed somebody behind him.
Yeah, one person's in ICU struggling for their life. Another person behind them died, and the president or an ex-president, a political person running for president of the United States, was an attempted assassination. That's pretty bad, whether anything happened or not. To make light of it is just shows you true colors. So
Uncle Lou says there's pictures of the teleprompter with bullets in it, but if you see those first 3 shots, and I think the third, and I said this earlier on my other podcast, that I think it was the second or third shot, because he reached up and grabbed his head, and it was like right before the second, third shot, he went down. So that makes me think the second shot, plus my initial reaction before, or when I was telling the story before I actually watched this video, I said the second shot. But it could have, after they say 6 to 8 shots, those additional shots, it could have hit the teleprompter. But I'm just saying those first initial ones, and when he reached for his ear, that teleprompter did not move at all. But yeah, but like he said, Blister Bill, there's more fentanyl coming across the border, and he pretty much called out Butler, which was pretty funny. We all snickered, basically saying that Butler has a lot of. Hey guys, you know about fentanyl. That was really fun.
All too well, sir. All too well. Yeah. But anybody downplaying the fact that an assassination attempt was done on somebody running for president, an ex-president of the United States, that is, you can't downplay those facts. It's wrong, no matter what.
No,
Yeah, I agree.
So, will you go to another rally?
Yes, I will, and I'll wear my Trump bungee smuggler, and I'll actually wear probably a second chance vest, maybe bulletproof. I don't know what ballistic level, but definitely higher than a 5.56, maybe like a level 2. But I'll go. Like I said, guys, earlier, I said this earlier. If you haven't tuned in, if you go to a concert, I would feel less safe at a concert than a political rally, because you have the Secret Service there. It's like you look up and you see these marksmen and and the sniper teams up there, and they did exactly what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's a very good point you made earlier. you stay where you are, where the Secret Service are at. You don't run away to where they aren't.
Yeah, you don't run, you don't know exactly, because this isn't like, think about the Hezbollah or Hamas, or sorry, you think about the Israelis getting just wiped out by those 200 guys in those paragliders or whatever the hell. They came over and just wiped out those kids at the concert, and they were hiding. That's scary shit. This is like, hey, duck down, lay down until the threat's eliminated, and it was eliminated within 15, 20 seconds. It's not a sustained firefight. You're not getting in direct fire. You're not driving on a road and a V-bed's going to blow you up. You're not in a gang war with the rival gang down the street. It is what it is. And it's unfortunate that happened. But at the end of the day, I, come back to my house and lay in my bed. And the only probably result is my wife said, I think let's go buy some ammo, which is always fun. I don't have a lot of ammo in my gun safe. And if she wants to invest in some ammunition, so be it. We'll put it maybe 2,000 or 3,000 rounds in the safe. I don't care, but it's all.
Yeah, I've only got 3,500 rounds, and I've been waiting on my wife to ask for more. So, yeah, definitely good wife there.
I'm absolutely sure, Lou, that you've come across people saying that the Secret Service was in on it. Those are the same Tennessee fans that have been hollering 15-0 for the past 10 years.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, we were kind of asking what the Secret Service could have done better. I'm sure they're going to have those after action reviews and kind of discuss that. It has me scratching my head, but they eliminated the threat. Trump's okay. Now there were casualties, civilian casualties, and unfortunately they passed away, but that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, you're right. There is some blame to be doled out, but there's also some pats on the back. So
yeah, it's both. It's like I said before, there's no way in hell this guy should have been able to, come out of the woods, climb up on top of a building during something like this, and for this to actually happen. In this day and age, with drones, with the security, with everything that we have, there's no way that should have been able to happen. But I don't think there's. I don't know. We'll wait and see what.
43 years since Reagan was shot, or maybe give or take a year. It's like asking a football team to not give up a touchdown for 40 years. I mean, that's.
Well, you are a West Virginia fan.
Yeah, I'm making light of it. Yeah, defense. Yeah, defense. But seriously, guys, you got to think about it. The Secret Service has a pretty good record of doing what they do.
Well, I'm about to say the Secret Service was formed under Grant, and they've lost one president to assassination.
So yeah, there you go, Slim. Yeah, and then he probably lost. They lost. I think they lost Biden in a turnstile.
Secret Service actually was around during Lincoln, but they weren't served with serving the president until after Lincoln.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I joked when I said that they lost Biden in a turnstile, but they found him.
No, JC, that was all my guns that were lost.
No, mine were too. I just still have the ammo. I was cleaning
that happened
them.
To you too?
Yeah, I was just cleaning my guns, and so I still have the ammo. I just have to hit them with hammers.
With the guns in a boat.
Well, I used to have a whole lot of guns, but all of a sudden I got in this bad boating. But I thought it was a good idea to go out and clean my guns on the lake, and all the guns just fell into the water, and so now I have none. So anybody watching this or anything like that, yes,
yeah. For any ATF agents that may be listening,
maybe some magnet fishermen will go out there and find your guns, traveling fools.
I want one of those magnets. I find that magnet fishing absolutely fascinating. Because
what's fascinating is how many explosives these guys find.
And then they get in trouble by the cops. The cops start questioning them, and it's
they're like, what are you boys doing? Well, we're magnet fishing. Well, why? Instead of just giving a pat on the back and a tummy tickle and say, good job, boys.
Yeah,
they'll find them.
They have to call out EOD, and then they get all pissy because they actually have to do some work.
Yeah,
that's like those idiots that still to this day they go and they find like those old non-exploded cannonballs and stuff like that from the Civil War and things, And they're like, oh, this would be great in front of my fireplace, you know. And these people, they put these things in front of their fireplace, and little do they know that black powder, you know, can still go off years later, and then it blows up their house. You know, that still happens to this day.
That's crazy.
Well, I seen one day where somebody was magnet fishing, and they brought in 3 grenades off their magnet. Brought in 3 grenades, and they got fined for disturbing the natural resources of the river.
Oh, good Lord.
Because they disturbed the natural resources of the river, they were fined like $250 or something.
What are they? I guess all the environmentalists are calling them boom pearls or something.
I was watching a thing today where it was like going back, showing Dan Rather saying that Florida was going to be underwater by, you know, 2020 or whatever. You know, it was like, oh, come on. You know, Dan Rather. Good old Dan Rather.
All of them sitting there looking like Geraldo when he opened up Capone's safe.
Oh, my God.
Did you watch that live? I remember watching that live.
Yeah.
That was absolutely beautiful.
I was, God, when was that? 90. I don't know. I was young, but I've seen.
Yeah, I was a little kid and I watched it, man. And I remember sitting there going, that was the most disappointing thing I've ever seen in my life. It was like an old empty wine bottle floating around over there.
That was more disappointing than the ending to The Sopranos.
Yep. Well, that new Sopranos movie show's coming out where it's James Gandolfini's son. And it's like a prequel.
I still haven't seen the movie yet.
That movie was terrible.
Was it?
Oh, no. It was?
It was awful.
Well, I'm going to bed. Lots of love. Thanks for listening to me. And I will, hopefully this won't be the last time I'm on the show. Joey,
wait, Shane. Wait. Yeah. Shane, before you go, I got one last question for you.
Shoot, brother.
So what was they warned
I told you.
No, I'm just kidding, Shane. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'll drag you back in for another hour. Everybody do make sure you go over there and check out Shane's channel. I will post that link in there again. Let's build his subs up over there on West Virginia Mountaineer Mafia. And I will drop that in there again. Everybody make sure, dude. And I'm really glad, I'm glad President Trump's okay. I'm glad you and your family are okay. I'm glad that, you know, that everything worked out and you made it back safely, you know, and you're always welcome here, Shane. We love you over here, brother.
Well, thanks. And you know what? You probably should invest in one of those magnets and just go out there and chuck that rascal over there. Maybe you might get something.
Well, I'm down, man. I'm down. We can do something.
Like a closer shave than you've ever had before.
Oh, boy.
All right, there you go. I just dropped a link again to Shane's channel over there, his new channel with West Virginia Football. Everybody, please make sure you go over there and sub him up and show him some support. That would be awesome.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Very good info, Shane. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you coming on, brother.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Jane.
Hey,
yeah, it was fun. That was cool to actually hear like an eyewitness, you know.
Yeah.
Well, you know, what happened from an eyewitness. Pretty cool.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here too. I'm gonna run. But thank you for inviting me on tonight, TF. Had fun. And I guess we'll see everybody here tonight for trivia.
Oh, yeah, we do have trivia night coming up tonight, actually Sunday night, whichever way you want to look at it, at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, right over here. We will be doing trivia again tomorrow night, giving away cool prizes and stuff like that. So, you know, everybody make sure you tune in for that. It'll be a good time. Cool prizes, you know, cool.
I have a question, Fool. Since you just technically interviewed an eyewitness, are you now technically a journalist?
You're a reporter.
I don't know.
I mean, and a reporter.
Yeah, support independent
podcaster.
journalism. Yeah, support independent journalism. You know, them super chats, they're just like one click away.
All right.
TFN.
All right, y'all have a good night. Good night, guys.
Joey.
See you later, Joey. Love you, brother.
Love you, man.
Later, Joey.
All right, LW, what's your takeaway from all that?
You know, it's good to hear from an eyewitness, you know, and a lot better info than what you're seeing on the news. So it still seems wild to me, though. Yeah, it's such a small place and kind of in an open field, and that little group of buildings there. It's just so crazy that it's just the guy was on the roof shooting at the former president. It's just crazy.
Right.
Like,
Was
how the
there
fuck did they not see this guy?
anybody up on that roof too? Or
Well,
no?
no. No,
Well, then
just him.
that's why.
Somehow magically a guy, managed to climb, go out of the woods or whatever with a rifle, climb up a ladder onto the top of this building right there next to it. I mean, the whole thing's just absolutely ridiculous.
Right.
And
But there's
2024 technology, there's not a couple drones that they got up there kind of looking over everything.
so what y'all think
so
is that this
stupid.
didn't really happen?
No, of course it happened. People died.
No, that shouldn't have happened. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Exactly. There's no
Okay, I
excuse
got
for
you.
what happened.
Well, but that's because people are stupid. Can I just say something too? Because I've been dying to say this. P. Digit said that most people made their decision before the first debate. And I kind of disagree with that. Because I think once Trump got in trouble for the Stormy Daniels thing, that's where the train started, for the Trump train. Because people were finally annoyed. Like, really? You wanted him so bad that that's what you had to resort to. Okay. So he gets a little bit bigger. And now this just catapulted him. Okay.
Yeah, now he's banging
This
porn stars that owe
catapulted
him
him.
money. He's the only person who ever banged a porn star and she had to owe him money afterwards. I mean, yeah.
But it's not against the law but you know what I'm saying? With all the
No.
things, like I didn't like the January 6th thing, right? I was against that. I don't think he should. I think that I don't agree with what he did. However,
What did he do
anything.
though? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Let's back it up. Let's back it up. Hey, real quick before we get into this, Macklin Griffin, thank you so much for the super chat there, $20 super chat. Independent journalist, great content. Thank you so much, Macklin. Here's your great little hot cheerleader girl that I know you love to see. Love you, Macklin. Can't wait to see you here in a couple days too,
that
as well.
cheerleader reminds me of. Is it Parker Posey?
I'm not sure, but
Hey, speaking of which, I didn't get a hot cheerleader from my super chat.
I know that I did just count that. We were interviewing. Yeah, you know what I mean, Slim. I did say thank you, though, man. I appreciate you, brother. You know
I'm
that, man.
messing with you.
I know you are, and I appreciate you. I love you, brother.
I know.
No, TK,
Nebraska.
to the topic.
Okay,
What
you're
did
going to get your
Trump actually-
panties in a wad, and I really don't care because it's just my opinion that he should.
No, I'm not. My panties are never in the
did.
wad. I don't wear panties. I rarely wear underwear, and when I do, it's something exotic. So, you know.
Oh my
And
God.
don't flatter yourself by thinking you have any effect whatsoever on my panties.
I've seen Slim's panties, so you know,
His panties. No, I'm just saying. No, but what I'm saying is, I'm starting to. But I see Trump differently now. I mean, I think he's also calmed down a lot. Look, at this point, I don't care about January 6th anymore that much. I mean, I care about it. What I'm saying
What did
is,
he do on January
Right.
6th?
I
Other
don't-
than, by the way, the tweets are still up of him telling people to not get violent, to remain peaceful, and then telling people they needed to go home. All those tweets are still up.
okay, but regardless, I saw him in the way he talked to them. Okay. I'm telling you how I felt about it. I think he should have just kept his mouth shut.
What do you mean?
That's
Talk
all
to
I'm
them?
saying.
Well, all I'm saying is, what do you mean talk to
Well,
them?
his subliminal message.
No, I'm not talk to them. I mean, well, no. You got to fight for this, whatever, the election or whatever. The way he spoke, his rhetoric.
Yes, you
his
have to
rhetoric.
fight for what you believe in. Everybody says that.
What? Okay.
Obama- you didn't have a
Can we
problem when
play
Obama
what he
said
said? Can we play what he said again? I don't know how he go all the way. Whatever the fuck he said, I don't remember, and I don't
He
even care.
He did say you had to stand up and fight for your country, like you said. But
No, he
Obama-
didn't say
Obama
fight
said-
for your country. He said, you to go there peacefully and show your, that you have the right to peacefully protest against blah blah blah. I mean that's what he said. I don't want to bring the thing up right now, but he did not say go raid the Capitol building. And there was a handful of people that were
Go raid
dumbasses
the
that did it.
Capitol building.
And he
by the
wasn't
way,
ta-
there was
and he
like
wasn't-
100. There was 100,000 people there, and like 30 of them went in there and tore shit up.
Right. And the people he was talking to, and when he was giving the speech, was at a different location than the Capitol. And they were still over there in that location when those people started doing that. he wasn't even talking to the crowd that went to go do it. It was going on like almost simultaneously when he was talking. It's not like he was outside the Capitol and was like.
I still see it the same way. It doesn't make a difference to me. You're
No,
not understanding.
Joey, I
what
have
I'm
no idea what
saying.
you're talking about. Did you see the group
I don't
chat and
think
what
he
was
should have
said?
done
in
it,
the-
period.
No idea.
Should have done what,
Period.
though? What did he do? That's the whole thing.
The whole thing about denying the whole election and getting the people riled up in the first place. Like, just accept the fact you lost, bro.
Wait a minute.
Accept the fact you lost.
He thinks it's bullshit like millions of other people do.
Okay, he thinks it's bullshit. But just because he thinks it doesn't mean make it true. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying it is true. I'm saying I don't know.
So he shouldn't say what he believes.
No, he could say whatever he wants, but the way he did it, I just feel like it was over the top. That's all. I feel like it was over the top. It's just my opinion, but I don't give a fuck. At this point, I don't give a fuck because he was almost killed, and that freaks me out because he's not an evil man, okay? We already had this man in the office for 4 years. We had low gas prices. We had low groceries. We had great economics. We had jobs. And the only thing we had wrong basically with Trump was hurt feelings. So I don't give a fuck anymore. Okay. The point is, I'm saying that there's certain things that he's done in the past that I think are not that are not becoming of a president or a leader.
Like what? Like what?
A lot of shit he does, fools. The way
Well,
he acts, the way he talks.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad. This is not like it's not.
Okay.
It's not like that. What did he do?
I know y'all don't like Obama, okay, but he knew how to talk. He knew how to talk like a normal person.
So just say for the sake of argument, Obama's telling you the exact same load of crap that supposedly Donald Trump's telling you, but he's saying it more eloquently, so that makes him better? No, that makes him the same piece of shit.
Obama did what Trump did, I would say the same thing.
But what did Trump do though? I still haven't heard what he did that was so...
Let's say Obama would have not won his second term. Let's say that would have happened. He would have come out and denied it and gotten his people, his followers, his supporters all riled up like that. I would have said he was a clown too. But he wouldn't have done that.
You mean like every Democrat since 1980 has done?
To that degree, Slim? To that degree?
Literally. Yes, to that degree. Because guess what? Hang on. Because what was going on at the Capitol? Oh, they were trying to stop them from certifying the election. You realize Democrats have held up every certification of every election.
Hell, I think Stacey Abrams is still governor of Georgia.
No, I'm not saying they don't do the same thing. Oh, no, they do the same thing. Look, this is not me taking up for Democrats. I'm in no way a Democrat and in no way a massive Trump supporter, but I am starting to support him more and more. And after today, I'm supporting him more. Okay. Yes, he can be clownish and embarrassing, but I don't give a fuck at this point because we need somebody who's a leader and who's strong.
I think when they blatantly violate the Pennsylvania Constitution when it comes to voting laws, yes, he should absolutely stand up and say what he said. Because that's an indisputable fact that they did.
Well, that's the thing about what people are sick of. Like, nobody gives a shit that Obama fucking can speak well. I mean, he was known as the drone president, and you know, who gives a fuck? I'm 47. I'm a 47-year-old man. I don't need a president to be my daddy.
That's not all it's about, L-Dub.
To your point,
that's not what I'm saying.
Well, I don't care how they talk. That's all I'm saying. That's just my opinion.
Okay. Well, it's not just about how he talks. It was about denying the election results.
Like Hillary, like the media told us for 3 years.
I said the same thing about Hillary. I said the same
about
Stacey Abrams.
You mean like every loser is done forever?
Exactly, Slim. Exactly.
So why is it any different when he does it?
Because the extent he went to, Slim.
He went to the same extent everybody else has gone.
All right. Well, maybe the followers didn't go that far, I guess. The supporters of whoever was denying the race. They didn't go that far.
Actually, no, they went farther because I wasn't born after 2016, so I saw them riot and burn down cities when Hillary lost.
Oh, well, I'm not saying that's good either. I'm
So
not saying either one is good.
They went a hell of a lot farther on the other side.
Okay, but what I'm saying is extremist on either side is bad, Slim. And what I'm saying is for Trump as leaving president, he had a lot of supporters, but he had the crazy ones too that went into the Capitol.
Yeah. Okay,
And
all I'm going to say about that is there's crazy on both sides. There's crazy on both sides.
So when I say I don't agree with the way he did it, just my opinion.
Hang on. Since you say exactly, that's exactly our point. Is you only call out and have a problem with one side of it.
Now, wait. Let me play mediator here for a minute.
Why would you?
I do think you guys are seeing eye to eye here for a moment, and for the first time in y'all's lives, which is actually really cool. But at the same time, we have to look at both sides. It's only an insurrection when these people do it. It's not when, these other people do it, and blah, blah, blah. The whole fucking thing's a bunch of goddamn nonsense. Like, to look at it through those lenses is absolutely absurd. Yeah, those people who went in there and did the dumb shit in the Capitol, yeah, they shouldn't have done that. Now, but you can't group even all those people when after the doors were open, you got the old lady in the walker and shit, going through there. Like, yeah, she's trying to overthrow the government, like come on. There was a handful of people who did stupid shit, and that happens on both sides.
I know that. And I always pointed out and the hypocrisy and the way the left has made themselves look to this point is they should be ashamed of themselves. He could have been killed because they keep on going. What I'm trying to say, but y'all are trying to think that I'm anti-Trump here is.
Oh, I'm not. That's not me.
I think it was very, very wrong. Very, what's the word I'm looking for? Irresponsible for political pundits, the media, whoever, politicians, to refer to Trump as things like Hitler, and that this was going to happen if Hitler is okay. Who have they ever done that to? Who else have they ever done that to?
Everybody. They called Reagan a racist. I mean, once again.
No. Hitler. I'm talking to the point of what they're doing to Trump. They're making people afraid that if we vote Trump in, we're voting in another Hitler, a fascist.
They have done this to every Republican going back. This has been their attack since the 70s.
Everybody say, see, me and Slim finding common ground. Him and I normally find common ground. When I was on Off the Rails, him and I, a lot of times, were the only time with two people that agreed on the panel. It's just that
nobody was trying to get you, but I mean, you made a statement that you couldn't back up.
I don't think he should have done that.
He didn't do anything. That's the whole point. He didn't do anything.
To you, it's nothing. To me, it's something. So that's just my opinion. It doesn't make it right or wrong.
You still haven't articulated what he did.
The way he talked to the crowd, the way he acted, was unbecoming of a president. Period.
I think it was
whether it's true or not. I don't give a fuck.
I think it was very becoming.
Hey, look at this, Slim. Look at this, Slim. Look who we got. Look who we got here with us, Slim.
Did anything interesting happen today? I don't know. I think I might have missed out on something.
What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother?
I'm okay. I was just gonna go to bed now, but then I opened up YouTube and I saw your crazy ass was live, so I know I had to jump in here.
Hey, it's almost football season, man. Are we putting a band back together this year?
Yeah, I'll be back on. My focus has been on hockey because my boys at least one of my teams finally won a championship. So whatever.
Yeah, there we go. Imagine that Canada has gotten so bad that Florida teams are actually winning in hockey. I mean, this is absolutely absurd.
Teams have won 3 out of the last 4.
I know.
I think that shooter today must have been Canadian. The way he missed all that fucking shooting, bro. You hear how many bullets popped off?
Either that has
him in the fucking
anybody
ear.
has the FBI interviewed Michael J. Fox yet and wondering where he was?
So
That's not right.
I mean, what are you gonna say next, Mark Richt? Come on.
No, but have you seen the photo of him on the
Yeah,
roof?
yeah, I did. I did see that.
But did you see the up close one?
Yeah,
Oh,
yes, I did see that.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty rough.
They fucked that boy up. I mean, I don't think he had an ounce of testosterone in him, judging from the pictures I've seen of him, like, pre-bullet in the head.
Wait a minute. Are you saying this might have been a what do they call them? What's the PC term? A fucking tranny?
I'm not suggesting that. I'm just saying it doesn't look like this guy's ever seen a sandwich in his life.
Oh, fools! You have that picture. You haven't texted it me yet.
Oh, well, yeah, I'll have to bring it up. I don't have it. I'll have to find it. Sorry, I was actually running a show here, so I had to look
The one
up
of him on the roof. The one of him on the roof.
Yeah.
Well, the close up, yeah, she was wanting to see it, but
Yeah, I have that.
No.
I have that one. I
How
can send you
close up
that.
is it?
Oh, it's really
real.
close up.
It's real
brutal.
close up.
It's
So
brutal.
this is right after he was hit in the head.
Man, it's brutal.
You know the
It's
famous
brutal?
picture of the famous picture of
Austin.
Pablo Escobar.
I'm
Where they're,
scared.
like,
Maybe
holding
not.
him on the
Don't
roof.
show me. Maybe
It's-
not show me.
It's like that, but a little
his
more
hands look like a
personal.
canoe.
Yeah.
Like a canoe. It looks
All
like
right,
a
I'll send it to
canoe.
you. Hang on a second.
I'm
I'll find it.
scared. I'm kind of scared.
I just
I can't show. I
sent it to
can't
Brennan.
show it on YouTube. I mean,
I
obviously.
mean, he took probably a 308 to the brain pan. So I mean,
I thought we decided
the
it was
brain pan.
yeah, he didn't feel a thing.
No.
Oh
No,
my
he didn't
gosh,
feel
the
a
brain
thing.
pan. You know, what a way to go out. He was probably suicidal, and that's how he wanted to go out, dumb asshole.
Well, he's very
Right?
clearly a fucking idiot. I also just was on, the magical place that is Twitter, and I saw someone saying, like, while they were interviewing with BBC, that they'd informed an officer that there was someone with a rifle hanging around the rally, and they were just like, okay, and they did nothing about it. So I don't know how true that is, but if it is, that's
it
fucking crazy.
It probably is, but I mean, we all know how incompetent, local law enforcement tends to be.
Yeah, but it's not
Yeah.
only
Just
local
go
law
ask-
enforcement here. I mean, we're looking at. Yeah, there has to be. It's a presidential rally. I mean, of a previous president of the United States running. I mean, these are unprecedented times. Regardless, you would think that they would have had better.
No, I mean, my question is to the Secret Service: why did they keep him on the stage? Like, they just kept him on the stage and then
I
stood him
think
back
he
up.
wanted them to. I think he wanted the people to see that he was okay.
But at that
No,
point, like, they
it's not-
override him.
That's not up to him. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Secret Service completely overrides him at that point.
And
Yeah,
you
no,
know
like-
that stage, that platform he's
heard
standing in
different.
front of
I
is
heard
is.
different,
I'm
that
sure
he
that
refused
platform
that.
he's standing. Well, I'm sure that
That it went
platform he's
against-
standing in front of is bulletproof as well, and that's why they take him down and put him below that, and they don't rush him off the stage until the situation is under control. They're not going to just
Exactly.
stand him
That's
up.
why they all basically dogpiled on him. Is they're putting their bodies in the way until they know the threat's neutralized.
Right.
I mean, I just can't imagine what it was like being at that rally today. How scary that must have fucking been.
See,
I
you
mean,
missed it, Alex. We just had a guy on here for the past 2 hours that was there.
That was
And
actually
yeah,
there.
and it was giving us like his own. If you go back and stream a while, you know what I mean. You
Yeah.
can back it up and look. But yeah, we had somebody who was there with their own footage. We broke it down, listened to the gunshots, listened to the thing from his cell phone recording, his son's, and
Alex,
yeah, it
we
was
did
pretty
that-
cool actually.
When we did that Notre Dame show with Joey, the guy
Mhm.
Shane that was on with us, it was him.
oh, really? Damn. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
He was
But
there.
man, I mean, this is not unprecedented, but it's insane because I never thought I'd see something like this in my lifetime. Not that I ever wanted to.
I think these last 2 weeks have been unprecedented. It goes from the story being on Trump getting with the whole prostitution, stupid bullshit, whatever. Okay, Stormy Daniels bullshit.
Nobody
Mm.
cares.
And then it got to Biden and all his dementia and everything. And now nobody's talking about Biden. Nobody. And
Yeah,
this,
I
like I
mean,
said, just catapulted Donald Trump
oh no, he won the
to the
election today.
stratosphere.
He won the
Well,
election.
But he could have died too. He
No,
could have.
yeah.
He was what, a half inch from dying?
I mean, it's a half-inch bullet-wise, but if he, like when you're aiming a gun, like you're millimeters away in terms of aim. Like if that guy had just aimed a few millimeters to the left or right, like Trump's head would have been blown off on national television.
Oh my God.
Right.
Oh my God. See, that
Like-
scares me.
Like you're not like when it's something like that, you're not like if a bullet misses you by a foot, it's not, oh, you got lucky by a foot. It's you got lucky by like millimeters of how this guy was aiming.
And then he put his fist in the air like, fuck you. That's okay. That right there, his facial expression. That's when I first felt the most that Donald Trump ever was. You saw the anger in his face, like, fuck you, motherfucker. You didn't get me. You're not gonna get me, you know? And that just, I found that inspirational, actually. And I know there's gonna be a lot, the Trump haters are gonna laugh at that, but it's true. That is, Mr. Duggar.
What's up, y'all?
No, I mean Trump haters can hate that all they want, and they can say whatever they want to, but it is I mean, that image is going to last forever. That image is going to go down in the history books. I mean, you have a president of the United States that was, attempted assassination, and whether you say he got shot or if it was debris flying off of the thing right next to his head where he almost got, either way, it was an assassination attempt on a U.S. president.
Yeah.
And that's going to go down in history.
I saw it online. Within an hour of that picture was on T-shirts for sale.
Oh, no,
I knew it would.
It was
be.
already on it was already on the boardwalk in New Jersey. They already had it on T-shirts, like already made.
Of course,
Yeah,
all you got to
isn't
do
it
is buy
crazy?
my mixtape, and it comes with a free T-shirt.
Nah, but
they're handing them out to you.
This is what I love about the internet, though. They were so quick with the memes. Like, I saw one already that was like, this was the shooter for Trump. This was the guy that tried to shoot Trump, and it was just a picture of Tyler Van Dyke.
Oh, I saw that.
You got to love Miami.
They need to
right?
just put Teflon out there. Like, he's the Teflon Trump. I mean,
He is.
Oh, dude, within like 10, 15 minutes of it happening, people had footage of him getting back up, dubbed over with Many Men by 50 Cent.
Oh, I saw someone Photoshop his face on the cover of that 50 Cent album.
Oh, I saw that too, yeah.
They were actually saying that he was planning to go to the UFC and that he almost went, but
I don't
tonight
think they cleared him.
after that. But apparently, I think, and it was in good taste that he didn't go, and I'm glad he didn't go because people actually died. You know what I mean? Like it would have been.
Yeah.
It wouldn't. That could have been misconceived as a bad look, and
If,
possibly not.
Wait, I
But
missed
it would have been a bad look. But they were saying that he was actually considering going to the UFC fight tonight and didn't, wasn't going to go. And, I read things. This might be on Twitter. Everything on Twitter is real, right?
Yeah. Everything is
Well,
real.
I mean, he almost got killed today. I doubt he probably really wanted to go anywhere. He may show that strength to the people, but everybody's human. I can't imagine that's.
I don't know. He looked
I
pretty
don't
pissed
know.
off afterwards. I
No,
mean,
well,
he
he
was,
did, but it's going to hit him eventually, fools. If not tomorrow, if not next week, eventually it's going to hit him. That he almost died.
Hey, well,
I'm so over doing the nice thing too. Like, I had to listen for 8 years of like, if you support Trump, you're a white supremacist. You're a Nazi. You hate these people. If you don't vote for Donald Trump, you're a fucking retard. Sorry to say it.
Hey, I mean, I think it's just an interesting point.
You know what I've done to people that say that at this point? Fine. If you vote for Joe Biden, you're a pedophile.
I mean, I think it's just interesting on that point of the white supremacist because I'm a vote for Donald Trump and I'm a fucking Hispanic, so I don't know how that one works.
Well, I lived on the when I lived.
But
on
you're
the border
Cuban.
of
You don't
Mexico.
count anymore. You're Cuban. You don't count anymore. They don't rip you off.
Oh yeah, that's right. No
Well,
one likes us.
No, but they didn't. Well, I lived on the Mexican border, and when I lived there when Trump was running, uh, in what was it, 2016,
Mhm.
and he had I think more Hispanic people that I knew that supported him than well, maybe not more,
I mean,
but a lot,
it depends which
a
Hispanics,
lot.
because if it's a lot of times, if you talk to the Hispanics that have freshly immigrated, they lean a lot more conservative. But if you talk to the generation of Hispanics that were born here, they lean more liberal. Now, I was born here, but I do lean more conservative. But that's just because everything that I see with Democrats is just a bunch of communist fucking retards.
You got a
Um,
brain.
yeah, and
What are you
you know,
thinking?
I've already heard stories from like my grandmother and my parents telling me how everything was back in Cuba, and I've been to Cuba, and it's a shithole. It is an absolute shithole.
Well, see, and that's the big disconnect. The Cuban, I mean, and it used to be the Cubans would lean more Democrat like that, but after the way that the tides have shifted and the things go, now you see the big stronghold of the Cubans in South Florida and the things like that actually bringing back, because you have you know, your grandmother. What the hell y'all call them?
Well, it depends. I call her my yaya.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that weird thing. God bless you.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Fucking boomer, yeah.
But it has changed, and that's where it's going at this point. Is you see these people that, and they're like, the left has gone too far left.
No,
In
they
that
they
is a-
invite yeah, they
that's the
invited the
problem.
far left in their battle with Trump, and they let the far crazy left take over their party, and it's
Well, unfortunately,
it's
they
fucked
did
them.
let them take over their party.
No, I mean it's
I
just
got-
it's so disheartening. Um,
Hey, real quick, let me say this. Dylan Mullins asking if I can drop the link. Hey, I will drop the link here if anybody does want to join in. But one thing that is important, if we get a panel with 6, 8 people all talking at the same time, I'm going to bed and I'm going to leave y'all fucking yelling at I'm not fucking dealing with it. I will drop the link. Here it is, right there. There is a StreamYard link if anybody wants to join. But I'm not going to sit here and listen to fucking 10 people talk at the same time. So, like, as long as we can keep it civil, we can have as many as we want. So, there it is.
And
Go ahead, sir.
I just got here and I got something to say. If you're an American, and if you're a real person, if you any kind of a soul, I don't care if you're Democrat, liberal, independent, Tea Party, foreigners that swam across our border. If you're not aghast and ashamed of mankind for an assassination attempt that took the lives of people that came there just to see a man speak, because your brain and your drive for power is trying to keep you there. I can't. Everybody's talking conspiracies already, and they just barely killed the guy. But if you're not aghast at what's going on and things that have been predicted by everybody, well, they ain't got but one last thing to do, and that's kill him. Well, they tried again, and this ain't the first time they tried to kill Trump.
Yeah, I
Just so
remember.
y'all
I was
know.
thinking that they tried. Remember back in 2016 when he was at a rally, he was shot at, but they missed.
Yeah, but whoever that guy was, he shot 2 innocent people, and I noticed that they were quick to kill him. So I don't know, man. There's so much underhanded stuff going on in our government from the inside. Everybody's worried about China and Russia. Our biggest adversaries are the one that are doing the inside job. In
yeah, I
my
mean,
opinion.
I forget how the quote goes, but there's a quote that it's to the effect of that a government can only be destroyed from the outside once it's already been weakened from within.
Exactly.
But to your point, Mr. Duggar, and I say this all the time.
Hey, Slim, can you speak up a little bit or get a little closer to your mic or whatever it is? You're really hard to hear.
Yeah, you're distant.
I would have said that an hour ago, but I couldn't find the link.
What's up,
Hey.
I didn't want to ask, really, but
Well, I didn't want to bring like we had somebody who was actually, at the event and doing that, and I just didn't want to make a panel out of it. Now we can sit here and bullshit on a panel for a minute before we all go to bed. But yeah, Slim, you're just really hard to hear. So you need to do I need to send you a microphone, Slim? God damn it!
Well, I mean, I'm using the same headset I always use.
I know, and you're always hard to hear. I'm just telling you that.
Hashtag send Slim a microphone.
We should start a GoFundMe.
Good because I can't hook up a microphone to my cell phone.
Yes,
you don't have a computer
Yes,
or
you
anything,
can.
right?
You can.
Slim, do you own a computer? You don't even. I bet not.
No,
right?
he uses carrier pigeons.
He's probably still got a flip phone.
No, the reason I say that is because he works hard, right? And then when he's off, he spends time with his family and does outdoor work. I don't know if he'd have time to have a computer. Like, he doesn't seem like the computer nerd type.
Hey, let me give a real big shout out to everybody tuning into this show right here. We got 237 people watching us right now. Thanks everybody over there on X. Thanks everybody here on YouTube. That is great. And we're just, we beefed it up a little bit earlier and we talked about everything that happened today, and we're still talking about that. So thank you for being here. Just really from the bottom of my heart. Thank you everybody for being here.
Is that any better, fools?
It's a little bit slim. I'm sending you a fucking microphone, man. Send me your address. Text me your address. I'll send you a microphone tomorrow. One that you can plug into your phone. What are you using? Android?
Yeah.
Right, I got you. Text me your address. All right, someone's
got an echo. Yeah.
What are you using? Android? Somebody's echoing. All right.
I think it was Duggar.
All right. Well, no echo no more.
Hey, fools, real quick. If people pop in the back, I can pop out if there's too many people.
No, you're good, LW. Shut up.
I'm just saying, if like
you ain't going nowhere. Quit whining.
Be quiet, LW. Just be quiet.
I'm just saying.
I'm just teasing.
If people do, that'll give me a chance to go charge my phone anyway. I got that JW phone today.
I know he's the new JW.
Happy birthday, JW. Belated.
All right, Mr. Duggar, we got your back.
Something else.
Yeah, I come in off back off my phone.
Oh my God! It sounds like we're on a CB radio now at this point. But send it to you, Burger 19. Anybody hear me now? Radio check.
Yeah, that's better.
There we go. All right, I can hear
you.
Now.
We were really a millimeter off from a full blown civil war today, weren't we? Huh?
We're still.
That's so scary.
We're still a millimeter away from it.
I think Slim is right. And I knew we were that way no matter what happens in this election, but now it's just gotten more and more heated. It's not even, God, we're only in July.
I mean, it's just insane, especially now that you're seeing more people my age sort of trying to get into it. And the scary part is they're getting into it, but they're not informed about anything. Like if you see these fucking morons that are in the encampments on the college campuses for Palestine, you ask them anything about Palestine or Hamas, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I have no problem.
The fucking dumbest one is that goddamn Queers for Palestine.
Oh yeah,
fuckers, they will throw you off a fucking roof over there.
Yeah,
I mean
exactly. And Israel has gay pride.
I mean, it's just I have no problem with people standing up for what they believe in, obviously in a peaceful way, but at least know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, they're hypocrites.
Like these fucking idiots I see out here wearing Che Guevara shirts. It's like, do you know what that motherfucker did? Especially when it's a gay person wearing a Che Guevara shirt. It's like, he executed homosexuals, right?
Oh yeah,
are you that fucking intense?
Che Guevara believed in executing anybody that was not of pure Spanish blood. Everybody.
Fucking morons.
Look, I've spent a lot of time in Muslim countries. And I have nothing against, you know what I mean? I've met a lot of good friends. I have a lot of really good Muslim friends and all that. And I'm not speaking bad, but yeah, good fucking luck, people. Go over there and fucking hang out and see how many friends you make. I challenge you. Go. I dare you.
LW is the new JW.
Yeah, he is the new J
Duggar
Duggar.
is. Look how cute his beard is right now.
Mr. Duggar's a rock star.
He's so cute.
Thank you, darling. PK, it's wonderful to see you, sweetheart.
It's good to see you too, my friend.
I know. Dylan, how you doing there?
I'm doing good.
Alex, I'm Mr. Duggar. Glad to meet you. Have I met you before?
I think we've crossed path on a stream once before, maybe twice.
Okay, cool.
He's a Texas A&M fan, so that's all you got to know. He roots for Zach.
Hey,
You're not supposed to call out the streams.
Dave Brown,
good
to see you, brother.
All I gotta say is
Mr. Duggar loves everybody, and everybody loves Mr. Duggar.
all I gotta say is when I went to that Miami Texas A&M game, those Texas A&M fans were the nicest fans I've ever met. Every single one of them was respectful. There was trash talk, but it was always inbounds. No one got butthurt. There was no fights or anything. So I love Texas A&M for that because I had a blast with those people. Even when they lost, they were like, "Hey, good game. We had fun." I sat next to a Texas A&M fan, and we were, just chatting the whole game back and forth, and it was a good time.
Well, Mr. Duggar only loves Texas A&M because they have all male cheerleaders, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, and he says that because he has a man crush on the leader of our Yell crew.
Your Yell crew. Listen to this. You actually got a Yell crew.
By the way, I need you and your Yell crew to unban me from your YouTube channel. Because
no, you're forever banned. Forever.
Dave Brown, how you doing tonight, brother? How are you?
I could be better. It's been kind of an interesting afternoon, evening, if you will.
Yeah, why is that?
The likes of which I haven't experienced since
Ronald Reagan?
80s.
Right. What kind of
Jodie
bourbon?
Foster was impressed today.
Who's Jodie Foster? You think? Yeah. Next thing we're gonna find out is the dude's got that damn stupid book about the whiny kid in his back pocket. What are we drinking tonight, Dave Brown? What are we drinking
tonight? Buffalo Trace.
Buffalo Trace. Dave Brown, bourbon hunter, right here. He is a bourbon man, the man, the myth, the legend.
Or as we call him, the local drunk.
Hey, fools, for a change, I'm actually on beer tonight. Miller High Life.
Well, as long as you're living a high life. Champagne
I'm on
and
weed.
Champagne beers.
Oh.
I'm on weed, and the name of the strain is jealousy. So be jealous.
Look at this. All right. We got a couple people popping on right now. Let's see what they have to say. I'm going to put this up just in case. What's up, two awesome dogs? How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, Traveling. How you doing?
Doing well, man. This really is you, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I said it really is me.
All right, just making sure. We got Dylan Mullins coming on here too. Dylan, is this really you? Well, I don't know about this one. What's up, two awesome dogs? How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Not too bad. Just worrying about the state of our country after this attack today.
What do you think about it, man? What's your take on it?
Well, I've done a lot of research. The name has come out, but that's up for you to disclose. But the name is out. He's a 20-year-old kid.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty fucked up, isn't it?
I know, to be that young and already being doing shit like that. I don't know.
That he had mental problems, was on mental drugs.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is the CIA don't make them like they used to.
Yeah, they usually didn't miss.
Yeah, at least Harvey Oswald was Marine.
Right?
Oswald never pulled a trigger in his life.
At least Lee Harvey Oswald had more dudes with him to do the shooting with, but hey, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's all on. Hey, Dylan Mullins, are you here with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, Dylan? How you doing, man?
Nothing much. I didn't know it happened until I took it on the news earlier this evening or yesterday evening, and I saw what happened. Like, wow.
What do you think about it, Dylan? I mean, how you feel about it?
Shocking.
Yeah, pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've been worried about it myself. That was their last chance.
Yeah, I think that the whole thing is going to get really, really sticky here in the next couple months, and I'm really worried for everybody out there. I hope people use their brains and use their smarts and not go overboard, because this is this is like I can't say unprecedented because it has happened before, but it's in this political climate that we're in right now, it is very dangerous what is going on right now.
Potentially for even the next 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder if he is elected again, how safe will it be for
when
him?
he is elected again, because he's going to win.
Oh, no,
Right,
yeah.
right.
I
I'm
mean,
trying
that-
not to be,
let's not
but
forget,
that's my feeling.
we're only a couple of years removed of a guy getting shot in the head walking down the street just because he was wearing a Trump hat.
Right.
I didn't hear about that.
Of course you didn't.
They don't talk about that on the news. It doesn't fit the narrative.
Well, look what CNN was reporting. He fell.
You.
Yeah, I saw that. CNN had the headline that he fell on stage.
And they kept that as the headline for 3 hours.
Never change, CNN. Never change.
CNN. There's nothing worse than being in an airport and being forced to watch CNN. That's one of the most horrible things in the world.
How pissed off is Hillary Clinton right now?
She's so mad right now. She is so mad right now.
How do we know it wasn't her that took the shot?
I mean, what kind of ass chewing is in the kitchen right now over this?
Slim, speaking of that, I saw someone say Trump ruined Hillary's election hopes and her kill streak all in one lifetime.
Oh man.
That's hilarious.
Oh, damn.
She can't succeed at anything.
No, she's horrible. I mean, she's just insufferable.
She's got like the devil's eyes, bro. Like I can't.
I mean, that election was set up for her to win.
Yeah.
She got
And
the
she
devil's
lost
eyes, bro. What's going on, y'all?
What's up, Macklin? Good to see you, brother.
What's up,
Even,
Slim?
even at 13, with no understanding of politics in
Hey,
2016, I was like, this Hillary Clinton lady seems kind of like a bitch. I can't. Who the fuck?
What do you mean? Look like she is a bitch.
It's kind of obvious when your husband's chasing everything in a skirt not named Hillary.
No, yeah, I mean, I just love all those pictures of Bill looking all decrepit and like a dead corpse, and it's like, this is what being married to Hillary does to a man.
Right. When you see those things like where they put people's ages, and you look at Bill Clinton, it's like, I mean, things that are younger than Joe Biden, Bill Clinton. I mean, Bill Clinton's younger than Joe Biden.
And he's terrible. He looks like a fucking corpse.
Dude, he legit looks like the Crypt Keeper from Rocky Horror Picture.
Oh my god, I haven't seen him in a while. The last time I saw him, he was real pasty. He must be back like a ghost.
No, every time he walks out, it's like that coffin opening. It's like,
oh my god!
For anybody that doesn't know, he currently looks like the Emperor did from Return of the Jedi.
Fucking Bill Clinton looks like every night Hillary just sucks a little bit of his soul out of him so she can keep going, and there ain't much left to take.
I know Monica Lewinsky sucked the rest of it.
Hey, don't forget the one that he paid off too. What was her name?
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, see, he paid off women too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing with
well, I mean, I know it was important.
He paid off a woman to keep from going public with a sexual assault allegation.
Yeah, not just the having a fling.
Well, yeah, the funniest thing is,
the
funniest thing is everybody goes on about Donald Trump, something that happened about, oh, he banged a hooker or porn star back in the whole thing. And everybody's like, oh, JFK was such a good guy. I mean, Franklin Delano Roosevelt was, cheating on his goddamn wife, and she was his fucking cousin. And nobody talks about that. Dwight D. Eisenhower was banging
Let's go
some
back-
girl
let's go
during
back to
World
JFK.
War II.
Let's go back to JFK.
And I mean, John F. Kennedy had like 7, 8 affairs. I mean,
While he was on
nobody
meth.
cares about
He was on
that.
meth.
Lyndon B. Johnson
Every
was
fucking
banging
place.
everybody else in the
Every
fucking
fucking
world. We don't have to go. Wait, Slim. Let me go on. Gerald Ford, was banging a German spy. Let's see, George H.W. Bush's old lady was contemplating suicide, allegedly because of an affair. Bill Clinton was banging everybody, and everybody's like, "Oh, Donald Trump, you got to live up to the goddamn expectations of being a president."
Standard.
Well, Jesus
Standard.
fucking Christ, living up to the expectations of being a president is obviously
none of them were
banging
charged.
everybody in the goddamn world. So,
And they paid them off, and none of them were charged.
Hey, fools, you forgot to mention the caucus.
Yeah, that's why I said that, Mr. Doug, because it's like, with Bill Clinton, they didn't go after him like that with all his affairs. They were finding anything they could find. And they finally when they convicted him, remember how Hillary was like being so cocky and all these people were celebrating. And like right now they're crying so bad.
It's not just that. They got him over something small.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Anything
because
it would have taken.
Because every president has done heinously illegal shit, but they couldn't get him over the big stuff. They had to go after something small because then they know they open up the door for the next guy.
And they had to go after him in such a convoluted way, in such a fucked up way that it's going to get overturned 16 different times.
and we all know what's going to happen then, right here. This.
That and they're gonna burn down some cities.
We all know somebody like her. That's the strange part.
I went to high school with at least 10 of them.
Democrat stronghold. So I see them walking around all the time,
Hey, they're good to see you.
and they'll walk up and just start telling you what you need to do. I love them. Bless their little hearts.
No,
Hey, buddy, East. Good to see you too, bro.
I can make them. I can tell them to go to hell and make them look forward to the trip. But
hey, and half of them are HOA presidents, which we all know.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
They're running their
And
thing
the other
on
half
your
are
grasses, too, right?
transgenders.
I mean, right? I mean, we all know HOAs are just diet communism.
No, the whole thing's absolutely ridiculous. We're living in a goddamn clown world that
We are living in a clown world.
we are living in a clown world. I mean, up is down. I don't even know if it's a he or a she or a this or a that or a left or a right or anything. I don't give a damn about any of this fucking nonsense. Just leave me alone. I'm the guy that just wants to be left the fuck alone. Leave me alone.
They can't do it.
Exactly.
But see, fools. The problem is, you had 100 million people legitimately stunned when they realized that Joe Biden didn't know where the fuck he was on that debate stage.
Right.
Like they were just completely oblivious to it.
Andy, you're right.
That's why I'm saying all these things happening that's why I told people.
No, I got a new camera system. Them over follow me everywhere I go.
I know. It's a setting, Macklin. You can change.
No,
the setting.
it's not a setting, man. No,
it is. No, there's a setting.
No, listen to me. Just listen. Just beg your pardon. All right. So, Mrs. Mack got a damn new little thing that she could put her GoPro in and it'd follow her around. Well, just so happens that camera that she bought, it sits right in the middle of that motherfucker, just directly, and it sits there snug, and you can tell, man. Look,
right. You can turn that off, though. You can turn that off. My webcam does that as well.
I turn it off like this. I just mash the button on it. Yeah. Now it's off, man. See, now I can move.
Yeah. See.
No, Slim, and then you had this fucking idiot Joe Biden go up on stage 2 weeks later, and he's like, "Now the president of Ukraine, Vladimir Putin."
I love what he called Zelensky. He's like, now there's the president.
Oh, I know.
Ukraine is, Vladimir Putin. It's like,
Well, did you guys see the?
If we're just being being honest, is there really that big a difference between Zelensky?
Slim, we can't hardly hear you, Slim.
Did you see the interview with Biden yesterday where he called Trump his vice president?
Yeah, same thing. In the same thing, he called Trump his vice president, and he called Zelensky President Putin, which was fucking awesome, man. I mean, the guy's a joke.
And then later on, he's like, "I'm just taking orders from the commander in chief," and it's like, retard, you are the commander in chief.
No, actually, Donald Trump's commander in chief.
Mr. Duggar, don't start that. You are my YouTube lawyer, and please don't say it.
Is there really a bigger ad than Joe Biden for my belief that we need to stop giving a fuck what the federal government says?
Boy. What time is it?
We're fucked, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
But here's the real sad thing: is that the Democrats don't really have anyone to put up against Trump if Biden drops out. Because no way do we want Newsom, and we sure the hell don't need my governor here in the state of Michigan, Whitmer.
Fuck both of them.
No, and then you've got Kamala's an unlikable bitch.
She would never win either.
She didn't even come close to winning the
Biden has a
primary.
better chance of winning than Kamala. I honestly do. I think Biden would have a better chance at winning than Kamala. She's so unlikable
Whitmer or either Newsom is not a no-go.
and dumb. She's dumb.
The other one that they threw up was that governor from Illinois. I can't remember that fat boy's name.
That's another one.
And you're right. They threw him up.
No. What the fuck? No.
But fuck him.
Why don't they just
how many bungee cords did it take to actually get that fat boy thrown up?
Jesus Christ, Slim. Fuck, a bunch.
A bunch. A whole heap load.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that dude is literally your typical 1920s politician. That's a
Absolutely. I agree with you. I don't know about nobody else, but I do.
Hey, it's like you and two other people that agree with me.
Wait, we can actually hear you good now, Slim. Whatever you're doing right now, do that again because we can hear you loud and clear now.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Hey, there you are.
Oh,
Look at
jeez.
Honestly, it's fucking miracle.
Maybe he had his head turned to the side like he does when he's in the truck.
Probably.
Honestly,
I can hear you better than the truck. I could.
I think the Democrats might do better just to throw Jimmy Carter up there. I mean, he's basically a fucking corpse too, but he can still run.
Yeah.
He only served one term.
He's running.
I met Jimmy Carter one time. Damn, Secret Service was I lived too. I lived in South Georgia for 4 years. We went on a field trip. Fucking Secret Service was eyeing a bunch of 10-year-olds like we were fixing to take him out.
Yeah, like his peanuts.
Slim, well, you ain't got to tell me where you lived at. Did you live close? Well, you live close to Plains. I know that. Then
It's shit. It don't bother me. I lived in Colquitt County, Georgia, for 4 years.
I got you. All right. So my daddy's bet, and you can believe it or not, my daddy's buddies were two of the Secret Service for Jimmy Carter, Steve Racek and Ben Lockett were the two dudes. I'm gonna tell you how the shit went. We went up there one day. Jimmy Carter was at Steve Racek's house. You know, of course, he had a big old house, gated, everything. And my daddy was in the seafood business, and we was good, real good buddies with him. Anyway, so we went up there and took 6 bushels of oysters. Because we was in the seafood business. And it's back before cell phones and all that bullshit. They just had radios. And they said, there's some dude in a 86 Chevrolet. Looks like he's got a bunch of damn burlap sacks in the back of his truck with ice and everything. And, and of course we did. We had oysters. And anyway, get long story short. So they radioed and Steve said, yeah, that's Mac, let him in. All right, so we go up there and everything. And I'm a little bitty boy. I ain't no big, I'm probably 12, 13 years old. I didn't really give a damn about the president. I wasn't thinking about the president like that. Damn. Jimmy Carter come over there. He talked to us. He said, "Son, where you learn how to sell cars?" I said, "Well, my daddy." And my daddy's sitting right there. You know what I mean? I pointed to my daddy. I said, "My daddy." And he said, "Boy, you sure can suck them damn horses, can't you?" You know, so but anyway, what I'm getting at is that's one of my interaction with Jimmy Carter and didn't even, you know what I mean? And didn't really like say, "Oh God, that's the president. Oh man, you know." But anyway, so
Jimmy Carter's not a bad guy. I don't have anything like he's a horrible president, but he wasn't. He's not necessarily a bad
yeah,
person. I don't
yeah.
think Jimmy Carter had any like ill intentions in
Yeah,
his.
peanut
just
farmer president. That's what
you know. He's a shitty president.
Yeah, he's just in the top 10 worst presidents of all time.
Yeah.
Well, top 2.
Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, there are some I'd put above it. Listen.
Yeah, I would.
Well, okay, I'm going to say top 3.
FDR was great during World War II, but his track record before that was pretty fucked.
Nah, give Biden the fucking trophy. Come on.
Biden doesn't know where he. I'm not, dude. I listen. I'm not mad at Biden. His wife ought to be absolutely ashamed of herself.
Way ashamed.
Oh, his wife should be in prison for elder abuse.
Yeah, she knows.
I mean, let's just go on ahead and say it. We got worse presidents. We got Biden, then we got Lincoln, then we got Jimmy Carter. So, you know, I'll just throw that out there.
Well, you got to throw LBJ in there too. Come on.
Well, listen. I'm gonna give you an old wrestling quote. Ole Anderson told Jim Cornette one time, "I used to think you were a dumb fuck, but so many dumb fucks have come since you that you've moved down the list without doing anything." Jimmy Carter's moved down the list without doing anything.
I did get to meet that dude though. I don't know if it means shit, but
no, that's cool, man.
I didn't even know I was meeting him. You know what I mean? I didn't even know I was doing what my dad told me. I was taking horses.
I remember when this is a funny thing. I remember when, and I hate this. Like, remember when people were like Donald Trump, and they're like, "I'm not going to the White House to meet Donald Trump," or "I'm not going to the thing to meet Barack Obama," or "I'm not going to the thing to meet Joe Biden." You know, blah blah blah. No matter which side of the aisle you're on. I remember my son got the when he graduated high school, and he was on the president's list, and he got this letter from, you know, from Barack Obama, and it was like, you know. And of course, it was you know just a lame letter or whatever. But he made the president's list, which was really cool. You know, I mean, Jesus Christ, great grades, and made the president. And he was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "No, dude, it's you got a letter from the president of the United States.
Yeah,
that's fucking cool as shit. No matter who the president of the United States is, respect the presidency." Respect that you got a letter from the president of the United States because you did good, and don't look down upon it because of who the president is. I hate all that bullshit. I mean, I don't care who the president is. If I have a chance to meet the president, I'm gonna meet the president. Like that would be cool as shit.
I'm with you on that, fools. I am.
Salute the rank, not the man.
Exactly.
I mean, I just want to get back to presidents being funny, but not in a sad way, like Joe Biden.
I want to get back to the president taking care of business, like a president needs to be taking care of business.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
that's where I differ from most people. I want to get back to people don't really give too much of a fuck who the president is because he doesn't just have that much effect on our lives.
All right, here we go, Slim. Here we go, Slim.
That's funny as fuck.
I mean, Biden did say he heard that Brandon dude was a great guy one time.
Oh yeah, I loved in the debate when he actually called him Brandon. There.
I mean, can you pull up that clip of George Bush golfing?
No, I'm not good. I'm not savvy, man. I'm not tech savvy.
Man, you don't know the one I'm talking about.
Probably not.
I mean that legitimately though. Like, we need to get back to a time when we just didn't give a fuck who the president was because they just don't have that much power. where your states had more effect over your lives than the federal government does.
The president's not supposed to have that. The moment that all of a sudden the tide has shifted, and all of a sudden these people are our overlords looking over us instead of our servants, which is what they are supposed to be. That is the biggest problem that has come to pass. These people are supposed to be working for us, not us being like, their servants and their little piss ants that they fucking run all over. No, they don't dictate our lives. We're supposed to dictate theirs. And that's a big problem that we're having right now.
And fools, that's why FDR is so high on my shit list, because the New Deal is responsible for a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I miss the jokes like Ronald Reagan used to put in his stories, and then you get Biden that tries to tell the same joke and that bombs,
I saw that clip of Reagan today on Twitter with everything that was happening when that balloon popped at his speech during his second term. Missed me.
Yep. And even Reagan, though, in his second term, Reagan didn't do everything perfect, and Donald Trump has not done everything perfect. Nobody ever does anything perfect. If you can't criticize, or like if you think that everything that Joe Biden does is perfect, or you think that everything that Donald Trump does perfect, then you're in a fucking cult. You really are. Like, you have to at least be intelligent enough to know that people are human. Not everybody's going to do everything that you think that they should do. And don't just, I don't agree with everything that Donald Trump does. I don't, but I agree with a lot of it.
I've said that before. Like, people say, how can you vote for Trump if you didn't? Because I can name things that he did that I didn't like. And I'm like, listen, you can't get two people in a marriage to agree on absolutely everything. How the hell am I supposed to find a politician that agrees with everything I say?
Yeah, exactly. 100%. It's just dumb. Nobody's going to agree with everything, and politicians are pushed to do things that even maybe they don't. I don't care if Donald Trump is a, pro-life or pro-this, or, he's fake, or he's this or that. I like the results. I like the results that come out of what he does. And I don't care about his past. I don't care about everybody wanting to put these presidents up on some goddamn pulpit, like above everybody else. No, that's the biggest bunch of nonsense I've ever heard in my life. Anybody that's egotistical enough to think that they could be president of the United States is a fucking asshole.
If you need a politician to be your moral leader, your moral thought leader, you're the one with a problem.
Right. Go over there and find Gandhi or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not going down those roads.
Yeah. Not trying to go down and fight Gandhi. Not tonight, anyway.
Hey, Macklin, we're going to hang out in a couple days, right?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
When are you coming here, brother? Are you coming here?
I think we're going to come. I think we're going to leave here about. And I think that we're going to bring the dogs.
All right.
Now. So that might have changed. I don't know if you've heard,
I don't care either
anyway,
way, man. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, we'll probably leave about 7:30. Yep, on Thursday, and
cool.
We'll get there probably about 1:30.
Perfect, man. Can't wait, dude. It's gonna be fun.
2 o'clock. Yeah, it'll be a great time. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna have a fucking blast.
I know. Tell Alex to jump in his car and drive on up here and come.
Alex, come on, jump in your car and drive on up there.
Shit, bro. I've been wanting to hang out with Brennan in person for a while now.
Perfect opportune time.
I know. Come on up, man. Next week. Come on up.
Hey, Brennan, I don't know if you've looked or not, but those Florida Miami tickets are up to like $300 each.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna go, but then I saw that, and then now I'm making the move to Lakeland now. So
Alex, I thought you said you were buying us all tickets, man. What the hell?
Damn.
We were all talking about getting together.
How much you say, Slim? What was smallest price?
The cheapest price
Yeah,
for a ticket in the swamp for game 1 is up to $300.
Oh,
Yeah,
which by the way, is still cheap because the most expensive ticket right now that's available, the cheapest ticket that right now that's available for the Texas A&M game is $630.
What? Come on, man. Texas A&M in Texas?
Hey, if you guys want to come to that, if you guys want to come to that USF Miami game, I can meet you there. I'll be there. Those tickets will be like $30.
Well, I know I'm going to the.
I had to do something like that. I can't do
I'm
nothing
planning on
else.
taking the whole family to the Georgia Tech game.
Jesus Christ.
Now I'll go to that Georgia Tech game with you. I'll drive up to Atlanta and go to that. Those will be like $28 a seat.
I mean, yo, if y'all go to Atlanta, I'll go up there.
Hey, Alex, you can stay here at our place if you want to, man. You're more than welcome to.
I'm bringing the whole family.
Hell yeah. I'm bringing my whole family.
Both said they were going to go.
I just see what I need to do with the dogs because since I'm moving to Lakeland, I'm not gonna have any family up there. So I gotta see what I do with the dogs then.
Hey, shout out to Lakeland and Sheriff Grady Judd. He's a fucking
How
Polk County.
is he?
Ain't it Slim? Polk County.
Hey, I still got some kinfolk there.
Hey, where was you at, Slim? Was you down there in Pinellas and all them, Hillsborough County and all that?
Yeah, I was. I still got some kinfolk in Lakeland, as a matter of fact.
I got you. All right. Yeah.
I'll just be walking around town asking, "Do you know a Slim Shady Canes?" And I'll see if I get an answer.
You probably have to go over there to Ybor City to find
Ybor cities.
Ybor.
Remember how shitty Ybor City used to be? I mean, that was like the sleaziest place in the southeast.
I've seen a dude. I seen a dude drop kick a dude in the face and killed him at Ybor City, man. Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't, man.
Yes. I promise you I did. I seen a dude drop kick a dude in the fucking face and killed him. Knocked his fucking lights out like forever.
Oh, but not like technically.
No, he fucking drop kicked him in the fucking face and killed him. Yeah.
Oh, not you though.
No,
well, obviously not him.
I was like Mac.
This is actually the ghost. This is actually the ghost of Mac.
Yeah. No, I seen a dude. Hey, dude, do that shit. Yeah,
I'm gonna warn you, fools. We're not taking the kids on the cruise, so I'm liable to be on. Form on that one.
Hey, man, I'm ready for the cruise, dude. This is going to be a blast. Hey, speaking of Alex, you know we're all going on a cruise, right? And Slob Olympics 2024. Here you go. Let me throw that up there right here for you, just so you know the details. Here you go. Slob Olympics 2024 or no 2025. Sorry, 2025 Slob Olympics, March 7th to 10th, leaving out of Port Canaveral, Florida. For booking details, contact Uncle Lou, Pigs and Pete, or Traveling Fools. If you can make it, Alex, that would be fucking awesome, dude. You and your old lady.
Oh my God, you're gonna be on a carnival?
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, we had to do it the cheapest way we could do it and get everybody together. But this is the next Slob Olympics.
Yeah, I mean, I had a buddy of mine from Missouri who I met on a cruise, and he's been dying to like go on another one, and I've been dying to go on another one because I fucking love cruises.
Well, we're all gonna be there, right there.
Well, I may have a room for you.
There you go.
We're all gonna be there, Alex. Why don't you book that shit and come with us, man? Come to Slob Olympics, man.
When was it again? Send me all that.
March 7th to 10th. March 7th to 10th. Just shoot me a text, man. I'll give you all the info on it. I'll tell you how to book because we got a group thing. There's some perks that come with it if you book in the group and stuff, you know, free cocktail parties, blah blah blah.
Oh,
you know.
The time's not over for that. They can still do that.
Of course, but the rate's not fixed anymore. The rate fluctuates. The rate, you know, blah blah blah.
Oh,
all I know is I haven't been without kids in like 8 years, so I'm gonna be in rare form.
You have a good time.
I really. Yeah.
Slim, what is rare form? Because the first time I met you, I showed up and y'all were about to go to bed, and you brought down a whole nother goddamn like half a gallon of Jack Daniels, and we drank it. So you know,
everything you've seen, I have not yet begun to defile.
All right, I have not begun to defile myself. I love it, man. I love it. No, we have a good time, Alex. You should come hang out with us, man. Sure. Alex does the post game shows on the Voice of College Football Miami Hurricanes channel with Slim Shady. Canes and I, we do all the post game shows over on the Voice of College Football. Alex, Slim, and I, we do those shows, and we have a blast on there. Even when Miami loses, we make it fun, and people hate us.
I mean, you have
now.
Well, you got
everybody there has a great time, but we absolutely have a great time.
Oh no, yeah.
Dave Brown, you'll love this. I actually started a whole show and kept it going for 10 minutes one time and reversed the score because we lost to Florida State. And I actually reversed it and was like, and we went out there and beat Florida State. And I went on and on and on for like 10 minutes. All the people in the chat, some people love us, some people hate us, but we have a good time doing it.
I mean, I remember everyone hated Slim year one, and then last year I started getting a little bit of that too. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes this year.
Like people hated us so much, we even started a Debbie Downer award for the football section.
Yes, we hate y'all so much.
No, we would pick out, Macklin, you'll love this. We would pick out the Debbie Downer award every week and pick out like the most pissed off fan in the fan base. And we would you have won the Debbie Downer award. I'm going to make an actual like video for that this year to where we can like present that.
Shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
That shit, man.
You clowns coming up for that game in October?
What's that, Dave? I'm sorry, you broke up for a minute.
Are you Miami Hurricane clowns coming up for that game? And
we're gonna come up there to Louisville. We're gonna kick your ass, Dave Brown. Dave Brown. Hey, Dave Brown. Why don't you secure us a few tickets? And I'll pay for my own. Why don't you secure us a few tickets and let's go to the game, brother?
I should get a block of tickets. Yes.
No, I'll bet Slim would cruise over from over there in Tennessee, and I ain't
going over there.
I'm still waiting for Uncle Lou's prediction on our schedule. He flip flopped on one of the games.
Yeah, well, you know.
I'm actually
he was in the chat earlier. He was in the chat earlier, whining like a little bitch. So you know, we'll just see what he has to say about that. You know,
I have to watch everybody else's schedule to see what where he had us. If it's like Georgia Tech, then he go over Georgia Tech's schedule.
Yeah, I think he's already been over Georgia Tech. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And another L for them, and a W for us.
Well, I mean, Dave, according to him, he had you beating Miami.
He said we're going to beat Notre Dame. Like I've said that as well. At Notre Dame.
I don't know, man.
But if you go,
I'm
back,
scared this year.
If you go back and pay attention, Lou doesn't
know he might be right.
Does anybody else love Dave Brown more than I do?
Nah, probably me. Probably me. I love Dave Brown. Dave Brown, where's your mustache? Where's your mustache and your glasses, man? That always makes it even.
But these are the glasses.
It brings the party. It brings the party to life.
There we go.
There you go. You want to experience the crazy bastard we
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Hey, where's your baseball bat at? You got your bat?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Oh, you got to give big shout out to Dave Brown. Love you, Dave.
Dave Brown is that one uncle we all love.
Yeah.
Oh my!
You know what I mean?
I prefer cousins, but if you say so, yeah.
That was me.
Uncle
Dave,
Dave,
traveling. They probably Dave and Mr. Duggar don't remember when I popped on your screen the first time.
Probably not.
Probably to jog their memories. It was when we were talking cars.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, y'all remember Two Awesome Dogs was on here before.
Yeah, I'm a big car guy. I like,
yeah, no. Two Awesome Dogs was saying he was making fun of Slim Shady Canes for having a goddamn gremlin And
Dude, gremlins are badass.
Hey, wait a minute! Don't you slander my good name like that.
Yes, we did.
American Motors, yeah.
Don't you dare slander my
Dude,
good
they had
name
them
like
things. Them were cop cars in Houston at one time. Rambler. And nothing could outrun them.
Slim Shady Canes were killed in public, so I done seen it.
The Pacer.
So I know he don't give a shit.
I think I'm your only northerner on your stream tonight.
Hornet?
Yeah, get the hell out of here, you Yankee bastard.
Hey, talk that way to the national champs up here in Michigan, eh?
Yeah, that's commie.
1 in 30 years, and they want to beat their.
No, they won before. Come on.
oh god, yeah. Michigan fans flexing over here. They are the winningest team in college football, but you know,
Right.
Not really.
They cheat good.
Oh, please.
Yale's the winning.
Even Alabama had to take a Michigan coach to even
Nate won't
start
even
winning.
do his second jersey anymore because they cheated. He then went back to Nebraska.
Yeah, he burnt his jersey.
Hey, fools! My
Brandon.
dog's about to die, so I'm finna go to bed.
all right, Slim, love you, brother, man. As always, man.
See you soon.
All right, y'all.
Good to see you,
Slim.
Slim. Take
Later.
care of your little bitty self.
I
Brandon.
try, sir.
A little bitty.
What's up, Alex? I hear you, brother. What's up?
Look at what I just sent you, bro. I can't believe some of the shit people are putting up.
Is it a text?
Yeah, text.
All right, let me see what the hell is this. Oh no.
You know, it was.
Now we'll send you the cruise info, but
That's awesome.
It was 90 minutes after.
oh my god, I can't put that on. I can't put that on the stream, but that's fucking hilarious, Alex.
I didn't tell you to put it on the stream, but Jesus Christ.
Ah, yeah.
Now I gotta see it.
What is?
I love it. I'll send it to Mr. Duggar right now.
What is it?
Just so
you
you
don't
know,
want to see
it was
TJ,
over.
you don't want to see it.
I don't even think I could say it.
You
on
know,
the
did you
stream.
send me the
No, I can't
Twitter
find it.
guy?
I think maybe they've taken it down. I'm sure you can find it somewhere, but I
Just so you know, it was over 90 minutes before Joe Biden had anything to say. And then he didn't call him President Trump. He called him Donald. Like they should have some kind of.
Oh yeah, I love it. I try, and I love the fact that he said I tried to call Donald earlier, and like I tried to call Donald. Yeah, he didn't answer your fucking phone, dude. He didn't want to fucking talk to you. You got
Sorry, his ear was bleeding. He couldn't get to the phone.
He fucking hit you. He shot me in the ear.
He got shot in the
It was
ear, and I'm
funnier.
sure the other ear is busted too of a eardrum because of
He
the
can't-
noise.
Yeah, he didn't hear you call.
His ears are still ringing.
That he referred to him as Donald instead of Mr. Trump or President Trump. You know.
It is like mad.
But Trump does call him Crooked Joe, so you know.
Hey, at least
Good Joe and good Joe Biden.
Oh,
Not politics, I guess.
Hey, at least the Secret Service is finally getting some good-looking girls working for him.
Gee, he was a terrible shot. He
One of them, the other one not so
he
much.
was just a terrible shot.
She gets me
Most
tickled.
terrible shot of all time.
by shit
Yeah,
like that.
here was this woman shielding the president, and she could have gotten shot for him. You know,
Yeah.
it was
The little blonde.
There you go. There you go, Duggar. I just sent you. I just
now
sent you,
that's
Duggar.
the definition
Wait.
of
I
feminism.
just sent you, Duggar, what Alex just sent me, so you can laugh too. Oh my god.
Hey, Kate, did you see the Secret Service woman when they were taking him down the steps
Yep.
where Trump hit her in the head with his
Yep.
hand, with his arm?
Oh, he did.
Yeah, look at the footage and you'll laugh.
He accidentally.
Did you see that,
Right.
Alex?
He hit her in the head as they were going down the steps.
Oh my gosh.
All
Why
right,
y'all
Duggar.
laughing? It
Duggar,
makes me crazy.
no. You don't want to see what we say. You probably wouldn't even get it. I don't mean that like an insulting way, but I hope you don't get it. And we're demented people here.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
really
this
bad.
TK,
It's really
yeah.
bad.
This
Really
would-
bad, TK.
This would have you yelling incoherently into the night.
I don't even think we could describe on stream what I think.
I wouldn't recommend you even.
But Alex, if you want to go live on your stream, you can describe that all you want.
You can see this picture of invasion.
For the 26 subscribers, yeah, totally.
Right, exactly.
Oh my God, that's the funny.
It's so wrong.
Hello,
Alex. I can't wait till football season comes back. I miss hanging out with you, brother. I really do. We have such a good time.
I mean, I'm scared for the year. That's it.
No, I am too. We're Miami fans, man. Of course, we have to be scared.
I'm just
What are you
glad.
most scared of? Let me ask Miami fans. What are you most scared of?
Blowing it again.
Who though? Who are you most scared of?
There's no particular team I'm
You
like
think
scared
it's
of.
questionable every game.
Yeah, every game's questionable. It's Miami.
Are you not confident?
It's not the 1990s or 2001.
So you're saying they're not going to go 302-0?
Are you not?
Yes, we are. Nevin Shapiro's coming back.
Look, I'm just glad Donald Trump lived to see the new college football game.
I think everybody should say prayer for him.
Really?
So when Miami goes to the White House next year,
I don't know about that.
are we getting Big Macs or Whoppers?
Shit,
Big Macs or Whoppers? Which are we getting?
Pizza.
You get McDonald's and Trump's in there.
I don't know. He might do Chick-fil-A.
You're going to get 2 Big Macs and 2 fish fillet sandwiches.
Fools, Trump's going to serve us.
That's what Trump ordered.
You're going to get Little Caesars.
You go to McDonald's, you just pretty much say, my 80s, I'm not going to make it.
Going to McDonald's. He's going to fucking Little Caesars. McDonald's.
Oh, he's a McDonald's food eater. He likes 2 Big Macs and 2 fish fillets. That's his order. And anybody around him, he buys them the same thing.
Oh, hell, I'd be around him. He can buy me whatever.
Yeah, man, I like me a little fillet of fish.
I don't give a damn.
Big Mac ain't bad. They put some what is that dressing on it? Thousand Island dressing.
Yeah.
You know, this is why I love the internet, because I'm just going through Twitter right now and someone put, tomorrow I'm going to fire one of my liberal employees in honor of Donald Trump.
There you go. I'm going to destroy some liberals in just a few minutes, so you'll have to excuse me for gas.
Will you please take fucking video?
Will you drop them down the toilet?
Rock on. Folks, thanks for letting me hang out a little bit. I need to be around some people that feel the way I do about the situation. I haven't really expressed a lot of my thoughts here, but you kind of have an idea of what I'm thinking.
It doesn't matter about my conservative leanings. It's my American leanings that's got me pissed off.
Exactly. It's a patriotic thing. You know, I mean, this is for publicity. You couldn't ask for more than this.
What is there? Why was there an open spot for somebody to take a shot at him?
Because of the failings of
they're saying the building was out of the area.
No. But the building was only 152 fucking yards away, and I mean it's right there next to it. A guy that was on here earlier, he described it all. He was there. He watched it happen. Shane, a good friend of ours, good friend of our community, and he was there. He watched it. So somehow or another, there were people, or there was a guy able to wander up, climb to the top of a building that was right fucking there, and climb on top of this building and shoot probably a 22 is what most people are guessing.
Yeah, low caliber rifle.
Low caliber rifle.
So they had nobody up on that roof.
No, there's nobody on that roof.
They didn't think that 100 yards away that somebody might go on a roof and do that.
No, TK, they have been requesting like more Secret Service. Like they're not even giving like RFK any Secret Service, even though he's out there campaigning, they're not giving him any. The Trump administration is requesting more. They keep denying them. And now here we are. Now here we fucking are. So,
I mean, I've just got some news here. Sources say that President Biden is shocked, but he's just glad that President Reagan is all right.
Okay, that was a joke. Right?
I love it. I love it.
It's true that he would have said something like that. I mean, he called Trump his vice president. When was it? Yesterday?
No, he was on the good cocktails tonight when he came in 90 minutes after the shooting. He was on the good cocktails. You could tell. But buddy, when he shuffled out, that just made me go like, "Oh God,
oh shit."
He's in charge of this shit.
Hey, listen, none of this actually matters. As long as we don't offend the they-thems, then the United States is going in a better direction. As long as we don't offend the they-them people, then everything is good here. So, that's what we need to stick to.
Traveling, it's funny you say that because Whitmer just signed a bill in the state of Michigan. If you misgender someone, you could face up to 5 years in jail and a $10,000 fine.
Man, fuck that nonsense. Fuck that nonsense. Yeah. I ain't dealing with that for one moment. Now listen, I will say this. I will say this. Like, if I go out somewhere and I'm like cordially sitting somewhere, I'm not going to purposely be mean to somebody. But if I accidentally not misgender, but accidentally, I don't even want to say accidentally.
Yeah, they don't know what they are.
If I call somebody a man that's a man and they pretend to be a woman, then that's your fucking bad, not mine. I ain't playing these games. I mean, fucking lock me up, Denise.
I'm totally with you on that. But yeah, she just
from now on. Remember the old Monty Python thing? From now on, I want you to call me Loretta.
Yeah,
it's Loretta. Stan, why
if
do
they
you want to be
put
called
that...
Loretta? Because I want to have babies. It's like, you want to have babies? What are you gonna, keep them in a box? You don't have a womb.
Well, you would have been great friends with that GameStop guy a few years back.
They dig you up 1,000 years from now. I don't care what you call yourself. They're gonna tell you, hey, this was a male, or this was a female.
Well, yeah, I mean the pelvis structure is different. Everything is different. You can't go back and all of a sudden say that. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, you can't change your chromosomes.
Yeah,
No.
it's physics
and you
of the
can't
body.
be a they them either.
No.
You're
You're
not.
gonna have to be something. You got to choose one.
You either got a ding-a-ling or you ain't got one.
No. You're right, Mr. Duggar. I do believe you are. Okay, I believe in the truth. What I'm saying though is, if they believe that's their truth, then why would they not? Why would you want to be genderless? It doesn't even make sense.
They're crazy. They're fucking loony.
They're loony. Look,
here's my stance on it.
Is the new thing. Okay, go
this
ahead.
is the world we live in. Look, TK. Before you say that, Alex, I'll turn it all over to you. You can say your stance, but this is the world we live in now.
Right? It's
like,
weird.
I mean, that's the world we live in right now. That is the world that we live in. It's fucking absurdity. I don't care. You want to be gay? Go be gay. You want to be this? You want to be that? You want to be, blah, blah, blah. Whatever the fuck you want to be, go fucking do it. I don't give a fuck what you want to do, but don't involve me in any of your goddamn nonsense. So that's the way I look at that. And I have tons and tons. I have plenty of friends who are gay, you know what I mean? Gay or this or left or right, or I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I don't care about that.
See, that's the thing that I'm past is these fucking people telling you all this stuff that you're this or that, and then like, I'm not saying you did anything wrong, but the explaining yourself. Like, I don't have to fucking explain myself. That's the problem too. Everybody has to explain themselves. Call me whatever you want. I don't really give a fuck
to
anymore.
explain my fucking self. I ain't got to either. Fuck you.
My
fuck
thing
you,
with it is,
fuck you.
my thing with it is, don't try to push it on other people, and especially leave the fucking kids alone, because that's where I have a fucking problem with it.
100%. You live in Miami, man. You live in South Florida. I mean, Jesus Christ, we know what it's like to grow up there and to live there, and you know you're gonna see like every different thing. And I have some of my best friends are gay. I really don't. I don't give a fuck about that.
You do.
But you know what? They don't tell me that they're gay all the time. You know what I mean? They don't fucking. They're not like, hey, did you know? By the way, I'm gay. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you're gay. I'm fucking married. I don't fucking have any goddamn desire. You know what I mean?
I have a new coworker that she's been working with us for like 3 months, and just the other day I find out she's lesbian. She never brought it up once. You know why? Because we're at fucking work. Because it's not something that matters and needs to be brought up. She just brought it up casually. We were talking. This was a few weeks back.
Does
when
she wear lipstick? Is she one of the lipstick lesbians, or is she one of the like, or does she roll the marbles up in her, or does she have the marbles in her sports bra?
No, she just looks
like which one?
She looks like a regular middle-aged lady, and we were like, she saw me.
I mean, would you? Would you?
No, but. I was wearing a Florida Panther shirt, and she was like, yeah, my wife was watching the game last night. And that was the first time I ever heard anything about a wife or being gay or anything, because it doesn't fucking matter. It shouldn't be your personality.
And you said, oh, cool, and moved on with your fucking day and nothing else.
Exactly.
Because it doesn't fucking
Well,
matter.
that's how it is mostly in society on a regular day basis. Okay, this is just media bringing this stuff out. This is a small section of society that they put on blast. Like
no, but also
they're trying to put a division between people when really it doesn't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck who you're fucking. I really don't give a fuck who you're fucking. I have no, like, it makes absolutely no difference.
You know, they started shit back, whenever the AIDS and shit, they tried to separate it. And then, they found a cure for that shit. And then everything was all good. And then, nowadays that
Tommy Morrison will argue that. Well, he would have. But.
I have a nephew that
Magic Johnson too.
Well, he's still arguing it, but
I have a nephew that on his daughter's 5th birthday, he brought his boyfriend and announced to the whole birthday party that he was gay. Wrong place, wrong fucking time.
Like, why?
Why? Why did they choose a kid's party?
Right.
I have no fucking idea, and I told him
nobody else invited the clown.
I walked up to him and said, "You're at the wrong fucking place to announce that shit."
Place and time for everything. Nobody should have pushed that thing on. Like, if you want to be gay, be gay. I 100%. I will not. You know what I mean? Like, people are people. I love everybody, and people are people. I don't give a damn about any of that. But just sexuality should not be involved with children. And I don't care if you're straight or you're gay or you're anything at all. You know what I mean? I don't even know what else. There's probably like 15 other things I don't know about that have already fucking happened. I can't keep up with the fucking times. But none of this should be involved with children. Children should not have anything to do with sexuality. They should just get to be fucking kids, man. Just be a fucking kid. That's what they should have. They shouldn't have any of this in their fucking minds.
I totally agree with you, and I actually call them the alphabet soup because they add a letter every other day.
I mean,
everybody's involved in it now. I mean, straight white women are included in it. Like, I don't even know how it works anymore.
Huh?
I was never good at algebra. I don't know how to.
How did the straight white women get in there?
Everybody's in
you
there
weren't
now.
ever good at getting what did you say? You couldn't get the bra off of her? What algebra?
Exactly. That's how I had kids. Yeah. I couldn't figure it out.
I mean, I'm just glad I was a kid at the time when I was a kid, because it was before they were stuffing all this shit and fucking iPads and social media. Like, you've got fucking 11, 10-year-olds now with fucking iPads, and they're on social media and shit. And it's like, what the fuck are they doing?
I would so love to go, like, I mean, we're all, you know, getting old. I mean, you know, I'm in my late 40s and, you know, things like that. I would love to be 20 again, but I would not want to be 20 years old right now, because that would be absolutely horrible.
Yeah, it might be going to your green, dude. Boy.
Ah, man, fuck all that
This
nonsense.
Duggar ain't up at 46 or 47.
Oh, hell no. I earned my fucking stripes. I'm 64. I'll be 65.
And I just turned
Oh,
60,
you
so
must-
you're not that much in front of me, Mr. Douglas.
You young whippersnapper.
Hell, like, you
No,
know,
I would hate to be that age now. I mean, imagine that, like, and I think the whole pound me too. I mean, hashtag me too, whatever you want to say it is. I think that whole movement has kind of moved along just a little bit, but I don't like that has to put like horrors into young people's minds, to where these people are afraid to actually like walk up to a girl and flirt on a girl or
It's not
something.
even
Because
it's not even just that, but like I have a buddy of mine.
I'm gonna kick your ass. What are you doing, boy?
I have a buddy of mine who just got out of like his first real relationship, and like before that, like he didn't know how to talk to a fucking girl, and it wasn't even just because of the hashtag Me Too thing, but just because he was afraid of, like, you know, because now girls will be like, oh, this guy, like they'll post a video on fucking TikTok about it, like, oh, this guy tried to come up to me at the bar and he said this and that, and they'll humiliate them on social media. So it's not just that.
Yeah, it is. You're right, man. You're right.
it's fucking horrible, man.
And he would
I
just
mean, back in the
Yeah,
day, we used
bro.
to get to walk up to a chick and be
Yeah,
like, "Hey,
if
baby,
you ever
what's up?"
get
You know.
it, you're like, all right. Went on to the next one.
And what's happening now is you have the natural thing in society, which is a male attracted to a female, which is natural. I mean, that's the only way we can say that our society has grown, because that's a proven fact. That's why we reproduce, is attraction. But now you have males, they've driven everybody to make males afraid to talk to or to do this, or they're going to be accused of doing something wrong.
Right.
And it's not wrong to want to be attracted to somebody. That is not wrong for that to happen. And you should be able to be like, "What's up, baby? How's it going? You know, let me buy you a drink, or let me buy you a coffee." Yeah, you know, what the fuck ever. You should be able to walk up to those people and do that.
It's also just hard because a lot of like people my age, they're not meeting in like a bar or in class anymore. It's all fucking Tinder or Hinge or
Online,
Instagram.
some kind of dating.
Right. It's like, these girls don't need to go to fucking bars anymore, because they just open up their Instagram and they have 30 dudes hitting them up, and they can have anyone they want.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden the dude gets them back, and they realize that was like taken from this pose or this pose or this pose. It's always the half picture, the blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know, and then you get back and you're like, well, I'll pity fuck it. But yeah, you know, and then the guys move on along and go on about their ways, and nobody's winning from this situation.
You got a little pity gyration on that fucking thing. That's crap.
I mean, I've never
Well,
been
we've always
hogging in my
told
life,
you,
but
man.
you know, I mean, I know a lot of people like to.
And
Shit, we just lost 100 viewers. Shit.
Yeah,
No, we got 264 people watching right now. Thanks everybody out there on X and on YouTube and everything like that. Thanks everybody who is out there supporting us.
And it's also hard because not just because of that, but then you'll see how some of these girls and guys, how they're just fucking acting in relationships, and it's just none of them want to take it serious, which is why I feel so, I guess, like lucky that I at least found someone that wants to take it serious and has the same goals in life as me. But then you see a lot of these girls, and it's just wanting to be hoeing around.
Are you talking about Slim Shady Canes or?
Yeah, Slim, the love of my life. Hold on, man.
He'll be the one.
He's
He's
like you too, Bubs.
Hey, something you don't know, Slim's a cuddler. Okay.
I seen your eyes when you answered the last
He
question.
liked to be the big
Slim
spoon.
Canes, I love Slim.
If you want to prove that we don't
love
have
Slim
any hate
Canes.
on this show because of who you are, I'm gonna give an example of our friend Ben.
Oh God! Now we
friend
gotta
Ben.
have our token gay
Ben.
friend Ben. Okay.
We love Ben. We love shit out of Ben, but we fuck with him and talk shit to him because he is our friend.
I sent him the link tonight, but he,
Look.
you know.
Fools, you need to expand though, because you've already got the Hispanic and you've got the gay guy. You need a black guy on here now.
I know. I've got him. I do have. No, I actually finally made a black friend, so I think I can make this happen. So
Okay, also you need to watch
Bad Gemini. Yeah, he'll be on here as well.
You also need to
No,
watch
I'm
that
kidding.
language. You also need to watch that language because you haven't been able to have a black guy for the last 160 years. So watch how you say that.
Why they got to be a black guy? Why can't he be just guy?
Oh my God!
And then you got
And here we go.
black
Channel's
here,
getting taken
too.
down again. Jesus Christ! Make sure everybody hits the thumbs up, please. Make sure everybody does tune back in because it's gone from bad to worse.
Yeah,
dude. You're almost 4 hours into the stream. You're good at this point.
Speaking of, I'm probably about to go to bed.
Yeah.
Got to do it. I was up. Actually, we were up really late last night doing this, and I woke up at about 8:15 this morning, and worked till remodeling our house here, and worked till like 10 o'clock, and jumped on here and did this. So, yeah, I'm absolutely beat.
Did you get it finished?
No, I'm almost done, Duggar. I'll have it done. Mrs. Mack and Mr. Mack will be here on Wednesday, and I guarantee they're gonna walk into a goddamn hotel room. I've got this thing looking so fucking good for them. So they're gonna walk into something that's like a goddamn hotel room. You're staying at and we're not leaving lights on for you. This isn't like that. You're walking into a fucking Hilton, brother.
Steal the soap and towels.
Yeah.
We don't use soap here, man.
They don't use soap. Use some of that old soapy weed.
So anybody got any last words for this show? I'm gonna go on ahead and close it down. Anybody got? We still have. I mean, Jesus Christ, there's 270 people watching this show right now. Sorry, guys. I probably do have to close it down.
And he gives away all kinds of good stuff. Anything he gives supports this channel. I never beg money for anybody. I'm not begging now. He's worth a buck or two out of your pocket to say that you've enjoyed yourself. You know, you don't
No,
have
man. And Mr. Duggar, to that point, make sure everybody tunes in tomorrow night, every Sunday night, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. We do a live trivia show and it is on YouTube. If you would like to play, you're gonna have to come over here and sub up on YouTube. But we do a live trivia show, and it is all chat. All you got to do is type into the chat, and very easy. And we give away prizes and stuff like that. And it's really fun every Sunday night, 10:30.
If you think you're smart, there's some smart people come in to play that trivia. And
Oh yeah, we got a lot of smarts.
They will accept the challenge. So jump over and have fun. You know, it's the best trivia on YouTube. It's been voted on by me, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's what matters.
My opinion exceeds all.
TK, let me ask you this. What do you got going on? You want to pimp your channel out or something like that? What do you got going?
Well, I don't know the address to my channel. Can you just put it in a link in the chat?
So I have to do work now.
Because you're so
I can't do it.
I'm telling you, fucker needs a producer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be just if you want to subscribe to me, I would appreciate that. That would be great.
Well, type something in the chat, then I can find you easier.
I don't. All right, hang on. Can I mute myself then? Because I got to get on the phone to do that.
Can anybody in the chat?
Yeah,
drop it?
please.
Anybody post TK's channel? Come on. Somebody posted out there. I want everybody to sub up to everybody. So, I love that. A lot of people on YouTube are like such like pigs. They're like, oh, well, I want everybody to be, I'm not sharing anybody else's thing. We're all here. We're all friends. We're all, we all love each other. So
I've seen channels like that. They specifically say you cannot promote yourself in the chat. It's so stupid.
No, fuck that. Promote yourself. Put yourself out there. Maybe everybody else will, sub you up, or if they want to. If not, then it is what it is.
I would appreciate it, right? But if you do decide to, well, I'm sorry. I just want to say, if you do decide to sub to me, just turn on your notifications, because I don't always know what I'm going on. But this week, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe something this week, because there's been a lot going on in the world lately.
A whole lot. I'd like to have TK. You should do a show. Maybe I'm going to be busy Monday, Tuesday. Are you going to do your Wednesday night show this week? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that
I have
like
to
8
see my
o'clock?
schedule. If I'm closing, I can't.
I would love to debate some of these people who want to come on your shows.
Okay. Well,
the people I'm speaking of. They tried to chime in a little bit, but we just ignored them because they're uneducated. And
by the way, I sent you a video, Bulls, of a new video. Somebody with their cell phone from behind Trump that shows when he got shot. The teleprompters weren't shot.
Oh wow. Yeah, and that's the thing. I didn't even see that like in the live video. Sure, maybe a bullet did hit, maybe the 8th shot, 7th, 8th shot, something like that might have hit the teleprompter.
Yeah, right.
But obviously we watched live, recorded footage from somebody who, that absolutely, we can watch it with our own eyes. We saw it.
When I was charging my battery, I went on Twitter. It's weird how people's brain works. That seems to be a thing for people that don't like Trump, that it was actually the glass that made his ear bleed. Like, what does it fucking matter? Somebody shot at him.
Right, exactly. He didn't actually get hit by the bullet. It was the glass right next to his head. These people are fucking demented.
It's also fucking stupid because there's also a photo that you can see the bullet flying past his head.
Yeah, it hit his ear. It cut it.
What the fuck does it matter if somebody shoots that motherfucker?
Right. It's still an assassination attempt.
It don't matter if a fucking damn particle of a grain of sand slash his ear. It don't matter.
Yeah, they're like, you see these people, they're like, oh, he didn't actually get shot. It was debris from the bullet that shattered the thing 2 centimeters from his head. Like, no, they tried to assassinate the fucking. Jesus Christ, it doesn't fucking matter. And if you're arguing that, you're a fucking moron.
Imbecile.
Well, they started out with saying that it was all a setup just for ratings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, people were out. People on Twitter, like people who hate Donald Trump, they were out immediately saying, "Oh, this is a paintball. That's fake."
It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. And now you got these people that are dead, performing CPR. You got these doctors and shit performing CPR, and they still haven't taken these comments down. They'll still put that out there for everybody to see. And you know what? So many people don't listen to anything other than the echo chamber. They will not even ever know that all this other stuff happened. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's why, I think too that the caliber might have been, I don't know about the acoustics or whatever, but so a 22 bullet goes 150 yards, then bounces off this, and the person way back in the audience behind Trump, they said the guy who died, like his brains were coming out of his head. I don't know if a 22. I don't know if a 22.
Well, what a 22 will do though, because it's just a small bullet. It'll bounce around in your body. It'll bounce around.
Yeah, it'll bounce around.
So that is very likely that. It can hit you and it's going to ricochet back, And yeah, very, very much. So.
I mean, they said it was an AR-15 that they found.
A high caliber round will go right through you. Wham, bam.
I mean,
A small round will bounce around and make a fucking mess out of you.
Yeah.
And see, I've had
that's weird
with that type of caliber of weapons, and it just strikes me odd. It's a 22 that would do such that. You know what I mean?
Well, and it makes sense though, because news is reporting it was an AR, but AR, makes many 22 caliber. There's many there's many ARs that are made that are 22 calibers, and they're gonna run with the AR because that's all they ever run with, and I mean, come on, goddamn it,
yeah, because
we can see this coming a mile away, and then they're gonna try to spin this as to a gun control or blah blah blah. Yeah,
hey, they already have. They already have. Chelsea come out there, Chelsea come out a while ago. She said, they said Donald Trump, this will never happen if gun control was.
Right.
She just said that.
The only true gun control is when you have both hands on the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
But that kind of defeats their whole argument. The quote unquote assault weapons, that is just a term. It's not a real thing. So if that can be done with it, if it was a 22, so you got to ban all 22s now.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. They're just trying to push it back and push it back and push it back.
Sorry,
whatever.
My link is in the chat.
Guys, I'm going bye-bye. One last thing to say. Prayers for the people that were caught up in that mix. Prayers for the rest of everybody in the country.
Mr. Doug,
exactly.
Whether like I said, I don't care what you believe that he's orange man bad or stuff.
Orange man bad.
Then scratch the ground and take a stance for the other stuff. If you don't worry about orange man bad, worry about that he was a U.S. president and he just got shot at. I mean, and
the political discourse has gotten so bad that's where we are.
Yeah,
and that's just fucking wrong.
But anyway, everybody, good night. Chad Yard, so rock.
Mr. Duggar,
Mr. Duggar.
I'm Mr. Duggar. I love everybody.
And everybody loves Mr. Duggar. He is also my YouTube lawyer, and he also does specialize in bird law. So if anybody would ever like to get in touch with him, Mr. Duggar is my YouTube lawyer.
And I am a part-time gynecologist.
Yeah,
I work pro bono.
I've been trying to get,
Y'all take care.
Have a good night, Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar, I love you.
Love you, TK. Bye-bye. Matt, take care, Alex.
See you, Bubs.
Love you, Duggar.
2 dogs.
Hey, Mr. Duggar, it's been a pleasure.
Bubs. And my big Bubs over there.
You later, Bubs. Love you, man. You know I love you.
Y'all take care of your little bitty selves. Doodly-doo.
I'm just glad he's a gynecologist, not a prostate doctor.
I know. Could you imagine that?
He could be both.
Come in there with a goddamn 4 thumbs up.
I feel like he could be both. W. So
oh, come on. We all know you like the snap of that glove.
Yeah.
Hey, traveling.
Yeah, I just was putting the microphone in my cat's face.
I thought he was doing. A hot tour.
No, I was just putting the microphone in my cat's face. He's very talkative. Watch, I'll do it again. Watch, he'll say something. Come here, baby. Hang on. Come here, Lucas. Lucas, come back. See that?
Mm-hmm.
He's so smart.
That's why they call you Tiger Cat.
Exactly. I'm the cat whisperer.
Hey, y'all got this stream for one moment? I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, we got it.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, say all the bad word. Say all the bad words now.
He's gone. We can talk whatever we want.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get it out. Alex, what's going on, bud?
I'm just looking through some of the ridiculous shit people are saying right now, and it's fucking.
I couldn't even imagine.
It's wild, man.
What do you
When I was
think,
gone,
Ed?
I was looking on Twitter, and people are stupid as fuck.
Man,
No, I just saw someone say Joe Biden probably thinks Martin Luther King got shot again. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. This is a crazy day.
Oh, it's a crazy world, man. This shit, the time that we live in now, y'all.
Hey, TK, we heard your cat talk. I'm going to have my dogs talk just a second. Dakota, you want this? What do you say? What do you say? Talk. Come on. You want that? You want that? Talk. Talk.
I get my dog to do better than that.
Come on.
I get my dog to do better than that.
Odie.
Hold on, let me get my. Hold on. You want me to get my Chihuahua?
Talk.
My little Chihuahua do way better than that shit.
Did you hear?
Talk.
No. Talk.
Yeah, you just knock on a door, you're gonna hear a Chihuahua for about 38
No,
minutes.
man, I get my little Chihuahua. I say, tell me. Well, hold on.
Tell me.
Hold on. Just
I'd get
Chihuahuas. I have real dogs. I have an Alaskan Malamute and an Australian Shepherd.
Well, they ain't say shit.
Oh,
they
will.
talk like Max
They're shy.
dogs.
All right, watch mine. All right, hold on. I'll get mine. Hold on.
I love Mac. So funny.
Take a look at this little rat bastard right here.
Now they're talking.
Oh, yeah. You want this, Ode? Talk. What do you say? Can you do your trick? Trick? Trick. Okay. His trick is if you put it on his nose, he'll throw it in the air and catch it.
Boogie, can y'all see her? She's
That's a football. That ain't no freaking dog.
What do you think? She's a watermelon. She feels like a watermelon. Boogie.
Wait, so Alex, yours is a Chihuahua too?
He's a Chihuahua mixed with the mini Dobermans.
I was gonna say it kind of looks min pinish.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like,
look how old this one is though. She is old.
I got a Rottweiler too, but she's knocked out, and I'm not bringing that big bitch in here.
Can you tell
well,
me?
my avatar is actually my Australian.
You love me?
He was just asleep in the bed right now, and I woke him up. He's probably gonna knock out of my arm here.
Bug. Tell him, Bug.
You're striking out, big guy.
I know. I think because I got her, she was asleep.
Well, that's the way my dogs were until they realized.
She's all drowsy. Look at her eyes; they're all drowsy. Like
he's like, "Leave me the fuck alone, Dad."
Yeah. So I did. I struck out.
No, this guy just fell asleep again immediately.
Come on, baby. Let's go to bed.
She can't even. She's old, man. She's 14, so I probably don't have but about another year with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I rescued both mine during the pandemic.
Yeah. Yeah, she's an old dog. I rescued her probably back in, I know I did. 2012. As when I got in the military and everything and retired in the military and I got her in 2012 from a rescue home, you know.
Well, thank you for your service. What branch were you in?
I was in the Army. Yeah.
Where were you stationed for basic at?
Oh, for basic I was in Fort Sill. Does that tell you anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to live in Red Cliff, Kentucky. You know what's there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Fort Knox.
Yeah, Fort Knox.
It's
Yeah.
Knox, boy. Hard knocks.
Yeah. Yeah. I've trained out there in Fort Knox a little bit. Yeah.
All right. So you guys are talking about where you've been, basic training and stuff like that. So
Basic underwear.
yeah, exactly. You wear underwear? Why?
Try not to.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, don't go over on the experts channel. They don't wear pants there.
No pants over there. And like I said before, just like the great Bill Murray said, I rarely wear underpants, and when I do, it's something exotic. So we can always go from there.
Hey, Traveling, before you cut off, I want to say thank you for inviting people to come on. This is my first stream ever, so thank you very much.
This is the first time you ever came on a stream?
Well, as a panelist, yes.
Nice, man. Well, congratulations, man. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join in with us anytime, brother.
But I do have a complaint. There's a smartass that comes over for Taco Tuesday that wins all the fucking time.
Well, I don't know who that would be.
Not a clue.
He's
somebody. We'll look out for him.
That son of a bitch. No, two awesome dogs, man. You're a great guy, man. We always love having you around here. Appreciate you coming on, man. I'm glad we got to bust your panel cherry.
Hey, that's fine. Better you than the expert, right?
Exactly, because he doesn't wear pants, but at least I pull mine down.
Hey, whatever. But
no, I love the expert, man. They're good people, man. The experts, him and his wife, they're great people, man.
He definitely married up.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, most of us probably did. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, look at Alex, man. I mean, if you ever see his old lady, I mean, she's smoking hot too. And Jesus Christ, yeah, Mr. Mac. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean,
hey, I got rid of that problem.
I don't know what these women see in us, but
Did you marry down?
Well, when I was an over-the-road truck driver, she decided to start sleeping with her drug dealer.
Oh
shit! Well,
so
that's a story for another time. That's a story for another time. We're going to bring you on here. We're going to hear about this. Did it happen?
You don't want to hear about
it. Did it? Well, no, Buc-ee's doesn't allow trucks, so
Yeah.
Make sure you pick your old ladies up at Buc-ee's from now on, because there's no truck drivers allowed there.
Instead of the
Hey, TF.
Yes, ma'am. How you
I
doing?
have to take off because I have to work tomorrow.
TK.
Yeah.
Is there anybody in there?
No.
You know we love you over here, TK. you know that.
TK, it was a pleasure meeting you tonight.
Pleasure meeting you too.
TK, why don't you like before you jump off, why don't you drop your or when you jump off, whatever, drop your link in there. And if you would like to maybe have a conversation Wednesday night or something like that, or maybe even Thursday night, maybe I'll have Macklin sitting right here next to me, here.
I'll be there, brother.
Let me cam back up. Macklin will be here, sitting right here next to me in a day or two, or 3 or 4 days. Why don't you do your show Wednesday night, TK?
Ooh, okay, cool.
And
I did put my link already, but there was only 18 people in the chat, so I missed.
Well, there's 271 people watching this right now. We can stream that out to X. We can stream that out to whatever you want to do. So maybe people want to follow you there or any, you know what I mean? So
I don't have an X account. I don't have any like reels. I mean, I
you
have.
need to make 3 X accounts, and then we can call you Triple X TK. Oh yeah, TK After Dark. Oh
TK
yeah,
After Dark.
it's like some old Skinamax shit going on right now.
Is anybody
Now, TK is an attractive woman t's I mean, she's a good looking lady. So make sure y'all sub her up.
Yeah, Alex.
Thank
sub
you.
her up, Alex.
I appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, I'm just super tired too. So it was good to thank you for letting me come on the panel. It's an honor, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome always.
You're
always welcome.
Good to talk to you, TK.
Good to talk to you too, L-Dub and Mac and Alex and two awesome dogs.
Anybody else have any last words they want to say to all these?
Yeah,
wonderful
man,
people?
I got a bunch of last words.
All right, Mac, let's hear them.
Okay.
All right.
Love
Hey,
y'all.
See you, TK.
Take care.
See you, TK. So last words. All right. So, love y'all. Respect everything that y'all do. And I just want to know, I just want y'all to know, not me to know, but I want y'all to know that I love y'all. And I hope that everything that y'all do, man, you put the left foot forward first. That's all I got to say.
Love you, Macklin. Love you, brother. I can't wait to hang out with you. Macklin's going to be over here. Him and
man.
Mrs. Mack going to be over here hanging out at our house.
Yeah.
And
Hey, Mac,
I
it was a
can't wait to see
pleasure meeting you.
Absolutely, brother.
All right.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mac, I've almost got that room done for you, man. I've gutted it, fixed it up. We having proper guests. That's what Mrs. Fool says. We got proper guests coming. We have to. Actually, she says it more like with an Asian accent, and you know.
Oh, I know.
LW's met Mrs. Fool. He knows all about that.
Yeah, I was about to say when I met Mrs. Full, she didn't sound like she was from The Color Purple.
No, it's the color yellow. It's the color. It's the color yellow. It's the color yellow.
Hey, fool!
Oh, you made me choke on my beer.
You better get that damn room done now.
Exactly.
They coming.
Me only sweet floor. Yeah, exactly. So
I love you, motherfucker.
I love you too, Michael. Alex, you got any last words for us?
If you aim for the king, you best not miss Trump 2024, baby.
Yeah, there we go. You see, I got my hat on, right? You see, I got my Trump 2024 hat on right here. I am, repping that shit.
Yeah, and ain't nobody can call me racist because I got my black son right here, so it's all good.
Ah, damn it, he didn't pull out. All right, LW, what do you got for us?
Well, I just want to tell the Cuban guy that I saw an article lately that Cuban guys can be white supremacists. So that is still possible. You still have opportunities. But other than that, not really. Just Trump 2024.
So when do I get my white privilege card? I've heard so much about this thing.
We'll send it to you in the mail.
You got to learn how to make a better sandwich, man. I mean, these Cuban sandwiches, I do like a Cuban sandwich, man, but I want a little more mustard on that thing.
He's mad. He's like, I fucking love Cuban sandwiches.
I love Cuban sandwiches, actually. I'm a South Miami person myself, so
I really don't care for them too much, honestly.
Oh man, what?
Yeah.
No media noche, no media noches for you or something like that.
I'm fucking weird, dude. I don't care for much for Cuban sandwiches. I don't care much for coffee in general, especially like Cuban coffee. Like I'm fucking weird.
Well, we all knew that.
Yeah.
You're a Miami fan. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right, can we all go out and thank God Donald Trump is okay. Thank God. God bless Donald Trump, right?
And God bless America.
Right. We can go out to this. Thanks everybody so much for tuning in. We still have 271 people watching this stream. Thanks everybody out there. Tomorrow night, trivia night. Make sure everybody tunes in. Tomorrow night, trivia night. Make sure you tune in live 10:35 Eastern Standard Time. God bless everybody, and God bless America, and God bless Donald Trump.